Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community, Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes, and by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From the campus of the University of South Florida, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from Red McEwen Field at the USF Baseball Stadium in Tampa, Florida, it's Game 2 of the 2025 season between the USF Bulls and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Good afternoon and welcome to the broadcast booth at USF alongside my fine color analyst John Evans. I'm John Leo. How about this for baseball weather? Mid-80s, plenty of sunshine down here in South Florida. Hard to believe that weather like this in February can exist. Iowa looks to bounce back this afternoon and even the series with junior Aaron Savory getting a start on the mound for the Hawkeyes. Caleb Wolf and Jackson Beeman get their first starts as in the Iowa uniform in a day that's shaping up to be a hitter-friendly type of environment. It's the Bulls and the Hawkeyes, USF and Iowa, live from Red McEwen Field inside the USF Baseball Stadium with first pitch coming up in a bit. Got the season underway last night against this same USF Bulls team. Cade Obermuller really shined in his start yesterday, recorded a season and career high 10 strikeouts. Iowa battled, they scrapped, but they fell short in the season opener 5-4. Here's some highlights from that one. 1-0 pitch to Mitchell. Gable shoots it in the gap in right center. It is down for a base hit. Frost is around third. The throw goes into second base, and it gets by the second baseman. Over to the Iowa dugout on the left. All runners will advance. The Hawks have the lead. It's 2-1. Cade winds and fires. Swing and a miss. 3 pitches. All of them strikes. There's a new career high for Obermuller. 10th strikeout of the game. Is he going? He's going. Pitch is high, throw down to second base, got him! How about that throw from Danny Rogers, and a heck of a tag from Gable Mitchell. 0-2 is lifted into the right center gap. Nelson has to get on his horse. Andy moving over, made the play in the gap. Lifted in the air to right, carrying a bit too. Brodell turning, twisting, going back, and it is down and over the fence. It'll be a ground rule double for Benny the Jet. 1-1 is hit down the line in right. That is a fair ball and into the corner. Frost is around second, headed for third. They're going to wave him. Jakeson's got to go. Here comes the throw. It's cut off, and Risley has hit a triple. It was a hard-fought game against USF last night. Iowa starts the season with the loss, 0-1, and look to get back to their winning ways with a victory over the Bulls today. John catches up with Iowa ace Cade Obermuller right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides the direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. and service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Walmart.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here today with last night's starter, Cade Obermueller. Cade, thanks for joining me today.
How's it going?
So far, so good. Let's turn this around a little bit. But last night, maybe not exactly the start you were looking for, but a pretty good first night for you.
Yeah, obviously the first inning was not what I wanted. I've been throwing really awesome, and that kind of was came out there, and I think I tried to be a little bit too perfect right away. Got the zone felt a little tight right away, and I was trying to be really perfect, and I think that's kind of why the ending got extended. But then I just settled in real quick there and had the start that I wanted. I mean, if that first inning, like I said, didn't throw 30 pitches, might have been going into the seventh inning, but it was still a very good, very positive start, and I'm going to continue to build off of that and have a good week next week and forward from there.
I talked about that on the broadcast last night, that when a pitcher throws 30-plus pitches in an inning, it's really hard for him to bounce back. You know, you're out there a long time, You're in kind of high-leverage spots, so 30 really feels like 40 or 50.
Yeah.
But you bounce back and you know, in the next 4 innings, I think through 50, 52 pitches, something like that. What was the difference between last year when maybe it was harder for you to get it back on the rails versus last night? What did you do to come back out in the second inning and be like, all right, settle in here, guy, let's get this done?
Well, for one, I just think it's the experience. And like at times last year, I felt like I was just hanging on, and I got really good at doing that, just hanging on. But I feel like I'm in way more control this year, and I like, even though that first inning happened, I felt super in control and just comfortable with what I was doing. And I get out there and I'm like, I want to be out there, I want to be dominant, and I was hungry for it. And that's kind of just the feeling that took me through the outing, and it was a great outing after that first. So that's kind of what got me through it.
Yeah, the great start. I mean, other than you gave up one hit that went 25 feet.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Yeah.
So a good start there. What last year versus this year, you were obviously draft eligible. Got drafted probably not where you wanted. What did you learn from that process?
So I went through it a little bit in high school, and first of all, the draft was weird. I didn't think I was going to get drafted because I had offers earlier on, and I didn't take them. I said no, and then they took me. They said really late, we just thought it was over with, but then they took me, and it was just a weird deal. And like knowing that they probably wouldn't give me the money that I wanted, but it was good experience. I mean, I know in my eyes, I see it as motivation, and I know what I can do, and hopefully build upon that. But it was, like I said, good experience for sure.
So, like with your agent or with your coaching staff or with what you hear from scouts, do they kind of give you here's what we'd like to, for you to go from wherever maybe they started talking to you first, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th round pick to first, second, third, fourth round pick. Have they kind of told you what helps you get there?
I know what I need to do for sure, and I think with that just getting stronger and getting away, I think that'll clean up every issue, And I like I said, those are the biggest things. But and that's what I'm doing currently, and I feel like if I continue what I'm doing right now, it's gonna be where I want it to be. Yeah.
So you had Sean 1.0 your first 2 years. Now you've got Sean 2.0 this year. What different things is he bringing to the table for you? Just maybe a different way of looking at it, that you're able to take some things and take another step forward.
Yeah, he's been really, really fun to work with. I mean, probably one of my favorite coaches ever. Like it's been nothing but great, and it's kind of works right up my dad's alley almost a little bit too. It's just like an older school, not necessarily older school style, but it's a perfect mix of new school and old school, and just the way he pitches me, it's so to my strengths. And he, like, when he's called my pitches, we're always on the same page. Like, I rarely swipe, even though I have the ability to change my pitch. I just really don't, because he knows, like, how I work. And, I mean, I'm getting a lot of swing and miss on the fastball, and I'm throwing a lot of fastballs. That's how I like to pitch, and it's been really good. But, like, he's really good at building up a staff around, like, the confidence of me and all my other teammates, and it's really cool to have that. And it's been we're gonna have a really good year from a staff standpoint. I'm really excited about it.
Oh, great. You mentioned your dad. What sometimes that might not work. What's the dynamic like with your dad around?
So he's always been like my personal coach, and he knows how to handle it when it comes to, like, having me as a player. He's able to separate the son thing from the player thing. So it's always really good, and it's really positive. I can never see a negative moment from it. He's really good at, first of all, he's a really good coach, but second of all, he's really good at making that distinction between player or coach and dad.
Well, the times I've been around him with players, it feels like he has a very light personality with that.
Yeah.
But yet, because he's been there, done that, the voice carries a little bit of weight.
100%.
Certainly with you, but throughout the dugout and the clubhouse.
Yeah, he's really good. I think it kind of goes along when I talked about confidence and building people up. It's he's really good at that, and he's really good at sharing his experiences and helping people understand, like, the perspective of things, I guess, within the game. And it's just been a lot. I know it's been a lot of help for myself through all these years, but a lot of other kids are seeing the benefits from it, and it's really cool. Yeah.
Well, I know you got to do some post start work, so I'll let you go to that. But thanks for your time.
Yeah,
everybody.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Cade Obermueller, Hawkeye starter. We'll get him that win next week. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today, available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball this afternoon. The Hawkeyes taking on USF in Game 2 of the weekend series down here in Tampa. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, a couple takeaways from the game last night.
Well, I thought our guys played hard. There were a lot of positives. Tough loss in Game 1, and a couple breaks didn't go our way. But first inning started out a little rough for Cade Obermueller. He limited the damage. We ended up giving him a free run and an early lead, 1-0. But he settled in and pitched really well. Gave us 5. And after that first inning, I don't think any of us thought that he'd be in there, longer than 3. So for Cade to buckle down and turn it around and give us 5 innings and didn't give up another run. Only gave up 1 infield hit on the night. Pretty good outing for the first one, and I think he'll build on that and be a lot sharper the next time out. And then we fought back for about the 3rd inning. Our at-bats were pretty good the rest of the night. Their starter was pretty electric early. He was pounding it with three pitches, and he was much better in the windup than he was in the stretch. He punched out the first 4, I think, that he saw. And then in the 3rd inning, we got a guy on, and he wasn't as good out of the stretch. And we were able to play to run, and then we played another one in the 5th to take a 2-1 lead. Anthony Watts came in the game and was sharp in the 6th, and then 2-1 lead in the 7th. And he was a little wild in the 7th and gave up a leadoff single, and then ended up walking a guy first and second. But there were 2 outs, and we had a full count, and the umpire missed a pitch right down the middle. I mean, it's all over the videos everywhere. I mean, it just can't happen, but it did. And then, as fate would have it, the next hitter up hit a grand slam, and we're down 5-2 in the 7th, and our guys fought back, and we had the tying run at the plate in the 9th. But to out-hit a team 8-3 and lose like that, I mean, it didn't set well. It doesn't set well. So big challenge today is will we bounce back? And today's the day that the travel, fatigue, night game, quick turnaround, 85 degrees, and we'll see how our guys respond. It's a good toughness check for us today. And I wanted to mention Brant Hogue came in a tough situation in the 8th, first, second, nobody out, and pitched lights out, 1, 2, 3, and got us out of the inning and gave us a chance to come back in the 9th. So there were a lot of positives, but it was just a weird game. It was really weird. That's baseball, weird game. One call like that really affected the game, and just a tough break for us.
You mentioned it yesterday in our interview, Coach. This team will fight. This team will scrap all the way to the end, and that's what your team did yesterday, right off the rip to start the season, battling all the way through the 9 innings and making it tight there and putting pressure on USF in the 9th.
Yeah, for sure, and that's what we're going to have to do every day. I don't think it's a team that's going to come out and bludgeon many people offensively, and we're going to have to play clean baseball. Which we didn't last night. We had more free bases than they did, and that we do the pitch count war with number of pitches per innings. We only won 2 on the night, and we gave up a big inning, and those are the things we have to be really good at if we're gonna put it together this year. And you'd like to found a way to win that last night. I think it would have been a big boost to their confidence, and especially the back end of our bullpen, to start feeling good about things, but it wasn't to be, and we're going to have to find a way to get that done today.
Mentioned a ton of newcomers from yesterday too: Schulte, Frost, Wolf, Risley. How do you think that they performed in their Iowa debuts?
They did great. All those guys got their first hit. Caleb Wolf. Risley had a great game. Jackson Frost scored, I think, 3 runs. Cooper had a hit. Caleb had a hit. Risley had a big game with triples late. I mean, just a really solid game for those guys.
Talking with head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show down in Tampa, Florida, getting set for Game 2 against the Bulls. We didn't really talk about it much yesterday, Coach, but that's because we don't know a ton about this USF team, do we?
No, we don't, and they're going through a lot of the things we are. They're trying to figure out, what they're going to be and who's going to be out there. And, that's you're right. Same thing. But they threw a lot of lefties at us. And I think that, today we're fairly limited with lefties in the pen. Walker will be good. Detae could probably go. He got hot last night and didn't go in the game, so it'd be great if we could give him a day. But if we have to use him, we can use him. But the middle of our lineup is what has to get going, and that's what hurt us last night. We had chances to do damage in 2 or 3 innings and didn't get the hit. And I think we were like 0 for 14 in the middle of our lineup, and those guys have to do more. The top and the bottom were the guys getting on base and getting things going for us, but we didn't drive anybody in. And it wasn't the best night to hit. I mean, Reese Moore hit a ball that probably would have been a home run. If the wind hadn't been blowing the other way. But other than that, that group wasn't barreling balls up, and the lefty gave them trouble with the matchup situation. We got to be better against lefties. Our lefties do, and that's just going to come with experience and time.
You mentioned that the lineup might be fluid the first few games, first few weeks. What are some of the changes we'll see in the lineup today?
Well, I want to get Jackson Beeman into the game today. With the way the wind's blowing, and he's been swinging it pretty good and showing some pop here the last couple 3 weeks. And to do that, I'm going to move Andy Nelson to second and move Gable Mitchell to third, and Caleb Wolf will be starting at first today. I feel bad a little bit about that because the third baseman, I was thinking about maybe starting Ben Swales today or after Jackson had a pretty solid night, they get him back out there. But no fault of theirs. It's just I want to try to get Beeman in the lineup today, and it's a decent matchup for him on the mound, and so that's what we're doing.
Looks like USF will start James Hill. Probably don't know much about him, maybe JUCO transfer, but other than that, Coach, what's the line on him?
Well, he's a JUCO transfer. He was coming off Tommy John.
Okay.
From what I hear, it's going to be low 90s, probably 93 and down. But you never know. The people we talked to that had seen him when he was younger talked about his ability to throw a couple different breaking pitches. One more of a 12-6, type downer breaking ball, old school breaking ball, and then a slider with that. And with their pitching coach, being a pro guy and a really solid pitching coach, he was at, I believe, Western Michigan and did a great job for them. But it wouldn't surprise me if he's throwing a cutter now. But it's going to be one of those days where the bigger breaking balls, you have to make him hit with it. If you go up there just flailing and swinging, it can be a long day. But if you're sharp and smart and do a good job with your takes and make him prove he can throw it for a strike, you can put yourself and eliminate a pitch there. And
on the flip side, Coach, you'll turn to Aaron Savary, who's been solid in his career as a Hawkeye.
Yeah, he definitely has, and excited to see Aaron throw today. And coming off a really good year last year, the thing I'd like to see from an improvement standpoint with Aaron is Aaron will have be cruising along and 2 outs, nobody on, and then a little lapse in focus and 2 out walk, and turns into a 2 out situation where a guy hits a double and scores a run with 2 outs and there were nobody on. And that happened a few times last year, and I know he's worked hard this offseason to keep his focus, and I'd like to see that Aaron Savary show up where he just makes them earn everything and finishes the inning. And I think that was Coach Kenny's message to the team, to the pitching staff today is, finish. We got to finish the deal. And whether that's the at-bat with 2 strikes or the inning or whatever it might be.
It seems like the guys have a lot of energy today, Coach. Let's take it to the Bulls.
Well, let's hope we do, John.
All right,
take care.
Thanks for your time. Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Red McEwen Field in Tampa, Florida. It's a warm, sunny day as Iowa gets set for Game 2 of the series with South Florida. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination. American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
No, I think you go ahead. Whatever.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth in sunny and warm Tampa, Florida. The national anthem is complete here at Red McEwen Field at the USF Baseball Stadium. All right, we're ready to go for Game 2. We'll get you the starting lineups in a moment, but I'd like to welcome in my broadcast partner, John Evans. All right, John, back at the ballpark. One game in the books. Didn't go our way yesterday, but let's right the ship today.
Yeah, a lot of positives coming off yesterday. I mean, obviously, I know you never want to lose Game 1. You never really want to lose Game 1 that way. But there were a lot of good things from a lot of faces that you didn't know what you were going to get. And so let's build on that and get a good win today.
Notice that the energy, the vibes, everything was really high today. I know yesterday seemed like a crushing loss. It was a tough loss, no doubt about it, but the guys aren't hanging their heads at all.
No, and I was talking to Brant Hogue during batting practice, and one of the things Brant said, and I kind of mentioned that same thing to him, and his response was, we don't feel like we played poorly. You know, there wasn't any, we didn't feel like we did a ton of stuff wrong. Had a couple of calls go the way as we've seen the TrackMan report. I'm glad we didn't have TrackMan last night. I might have lost my broadcasting job. Don't
leave me hanging, John.
So it was good that maybe I couldn't see all that last night, but the guys kind of understand that happens. And really, what happens is you let a team hang around that you may be better than, and so that's maybe the lesson is put the hammer down.
A couple of Hawkeyes making their first starts in the black and gold. We'll see Jackson Beeman in right field today. Caleb Wolf, who pinch hit yesterday, got a base hit. He'll start at first base. A lot of new names to learn, but key contributors up and down this lineup.
Yeah, and, Iowa's going to want to have, 12, 13 position players contribute. You don't just want to depend on 9 guys over and over and over. And today, last night was warm, but it was, it was night. Today, it kind of has that, if you remember Texas Tech, has that feel. There's a heavy wind blowing out. It's 85 degrees, or supposed to get up to 85 degrees. So my guess is the ball will be much jumpier today than it was last night.
Yeah, opportunities for the Iowa offense to really get some good swings in and hopefully score more than 4 runs today. I'd be surprised if the game was as relatively low scoring as it was yesterday, considering the weather conditions today.
Agreed completely.
All right, we'll take our final break. We'll be back with lineups and first pitch right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today. Available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
Welcome back to the broadcast booth in Tampa. John Evans and John Leo getting you set for first pitch between the USF Bulls and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Before we get started today, John and I, we share our condolences and our thoughts and our prayers to the Nebraska Cornhusker community on the loss of radio broadcasting legend Greg Sharp. We were in Lincoln last year as they honored him on the field during our series with the Huskers, so we're certainly thinking of the Huskers and the Sharp family during this time. All right, let's get you today's starting lineups as Coach Heller and Coach Hannes are meeting down around the plate with the umpires. We'll start first with the Iowa Hawkeyes, looking to get in the win column for the first time in 2025. Ben Wilmus will lead things off and play left field for the black and gold. Gable Mitchell moves over to third today. He'll bat second. Andy Nelson comes in from the outfield. He'll play second and bat third. Reese Moore gets the start behind the dish today, doing the catching for Iowa, batting in the cleanup spot. Let's get Reese going in Game 2 of the season. Jackson Beeman, the transfer from Missouri, he will play right field for Iowa today, batting fifth. Daniel Rogers, he's the DH for the Hawkeyes today, batting sixth. 7, 8, 9 will be Miles Risley in center, Caleb Wolf at first base. Cooper Schulte is the starting shortstop, and he will bat ninth. Pretty similar for USF on the other side. Defensively, they'll have Jackson Mayo starting in left, Jacob Green in center, and Marcus Brodell in right. The infield left to right for the Bulls. Third base, Carter Murphy. Shortstop, Brad Keylowry. Second baseman, Matt Rose. And first baseman, Ryan Pruitt, who did the damage last night. Lance Triple behind the plate. He'll catch for USF this afternoon. And the starting pitcher is James Hill, a JUCO transfer. He's a right-hander. He'll go for the Bulls today.
Yeah, from College of Central Florida. So JUCO made 9 appearances last year, kind of in his return from Tommy John. So an 8.53 ERA with a 2-3 record. Before that, though, the year before, 2023, he was actually pretty good. Made 3 starts, 3-0 with a 1.84 ERA in 14 2/3 innings, but then had the season-ending injury and underwent Tommy John. So, usually that kind of that 12-month mark is tough. So, last year was kind of a rebuilding year for him. And so this would be kind of when you see the more true James Hill recovery, I would guess.
The College of Central Florida is different than the University of Central Florida. It's not UCF.
Correct.
Right. I think good distinction to make. The Bulls have taken the field here. Another great crowd this Saturday afternoon. Probably equal parts Hawkeyes, equal parts Bulls today, don't you think?
I'd agree with that, yeah.
Iowa in the dugout over to the left, USF over to the right, so the Hawkeye fans sitting in the shade, thankfully, I suppose, as the sun is moving behind us now. Most people here in the stands are in the shade. It is warm. It is muggy. It's probably mid-80s, sun coming down. The players will be in the sun for the majority of this game. A note for tomorrow. Tomorrow's game, as we've been informed by USF staff, tomorrow's game will start an hour early. Try to get out of that rain. It'll be 9 a.m. Central. John and I will be on the air at 8:30. That'll be early for the folks back home. It'll be 9:30 for us, but 8:30 for everybody in Iowa.
The folks back home don't have to get on the bus and get here for batting practice 3 hours early either. So
that's right. Your Sunday morning coffee and
they'll have to be an alarm set tomorrow is what we're gonna have to go with.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll get our walk in tomorrow morning. John, might be a little tough.
Highly unlikely we get the walk in tomorrow.
All right, but moved up an hour early tomorrow. Supposed to be some rain, which is a little different than what the folks in Iowa are getting back home. We're certainly thinking of you, Iowans. A little different. It's hard to imagine that we can be in the same month, right? This is February in Florida too, and it's 85, and it's not 85 in Iowa. We're supposed to play on Tuesday. The Hawks won't play Loris on Tuesday. Too cold. So we'll soak in the sun.
Yeah, the high's supposed to be 8.5 on Tuesday or something like that.
As eager as we are to play at Banks in front of the home crowd, let's wait a minute till it gets a little warmer. All right, we're getting set for first pitch. Ben Wilmus has made his way to the box. Today's umpires behind the plate is Jason Stidham, first base Daniel Jimenez, Jairo Martinez out at second, Rick Allen over at third. Wilmus in the box, Iowa's starting left fielder. James Hill, the right-hander, offers his first pitch. It's across for a strike as Wilmus takes it. The Hawkeyes in their Sunday golds on a Saturday. That's because USF will wear gold tomorrow, so the Hawks change up their uniform rotation. 0-1 pitch to Wilmus is low and outside. So the gold scripts for Iowa today with the white pants of the black baseball caps in the field with the gold cursive script I on the front panel. USF goes white, green, white today. Sharp-looking uniforms for the Bulls. 1-1 to Wilmus. This is lined into right center field. That's down for a base hit. Good start for the Hawks. Wilmus rounds first hard, and it's a leadoff single to start the game this afternoon.
Took a low breaking ball there right at the bottom of the zone, lined it out over the second baseman's head. I love having the TrackMan back.
Yeah, we got it. We were without it yesterday. We're good to go today. Could have been a blessing in disguise.
It was 100% a blessing in disguise based on the reports I've seen since.
All right, Wilmus at first base. Here's Gable Mitchell batting from the left side. The starting third baseman for Iowa today takes downstairs for ball one. Gable was 1 for 4 yesterday with a couple of RBIs.
Yeah, really good squeeze bunt there to save his own life there and get the bunt down. The fifth inning that gave the Hawks the lead.
Outfield for USF shifting Mitchell to push over to left field this afternoon. Next pitch is inside. It got by the catcher. I think that might have gone behind Gable, and so Wilmus will advance to second base. Gable didn't know whether to lean forward or lean back to try to get out of the way, but it missed him. It's ball two.
He's first. I think he thought it hit him, and then he no, it didn't hit me. Told the dugout, no, it missed me. I just think he wants to swing the bat.
I think so too. He's in a nice count here, 2-0. Wilmus at second base. The pitch, Gable chops it to first, but foul. Out in front of the 82-mile-an-hour pitch from James Hill.
Yeah, expanded the zone a little bit there. Really want to see him, especially on a hitter's count like that, a pitch that he can do something with. Got fooled a little bit.
Hill takes his time. The 2-1 is on its way home. That's high and outside. That's ball three. Andy Nelson waits on deck. I think Gable can be pretty selective here when Hill's missed. It hasn't particularly been close. Next pitch catches the inner corner. Went off speed there and caught the edge. Count's now full on Gable.
But this is what we heard him talk about this too. Grind out at bats. Make him work.
A swing and a miss. Mitchell is down on strikes as Andy Nelson comes to the plate here. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Starting second baseman today, Andy Nelson. He stands in the box. Right-handed hitter for Iowa. Waving the teal bat. And now he shoulders it with Wilmus at second base. 1 out. First pitch to Andy is a breaking ball called a strike at the knees.
Teal and highlighter. I missed that from you.
Trying to work in the colors of the game. I'll let you come up with the color for the bat that Reese Moore has in the on-deck circle.
Wood-like.
Wood, okay. Ball 1 outside to Nelson. Andy was hitless yesterday with a couple of strikeouts. He did draw a walk. Line out and a ground out mixed in there. 1-1 pitch to Andy. Squares to bunt, pulled it back, and the pitch drifted low and outside. 2 balls and a strike now on the Hawkeyes second baseman today.
Yeah, Rob there in the 5th trying to extend and make that big inning. A good play by the shortstop on a looping liner in the shortstop third base gap.
Long pause from Hill, the 2-1. Andy smacked it foul over towards Moore in the on-deck circle to the left. A lot of off-speed from Hill. Haven't seen too many fastballs yet. Low 80s on the pitch speed.
Yeah, the fastball's been 89, 90, so it hasn't even been quite as sharp as Iowa expected.
2-2. Andy fouled it back to the screen. We'll do it again. Took Iowa a little bit to get going yesterday, but we didn't know anything about their pitcher yesterday. We hardly know anything about the guy today. And so far, having the early traffic has been a change from last night's game. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Nelson. Here's the pitch. That's low and out. Good hang. Ball 3.
And that was one of the other things we heard in the scout this morning was because he likes the off-speed pitch, stuff stays down. Base runners need to be alert. There's going to be chances to move up as balls bounce, and catcher has to do a good job blocking, and not only blocking but keeping it in front of him.
Read that downward angle, see if he can get a better jump. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss. Nelson down on strikes. It's been all off-speed from Hill so far. Back-to-back strikeouts brings up Reese Moore. So if you're Reese, you've seen change-up, slider, whatever his off-speed is, you've seen it to the hitters before you.
And you want to kind of go into, he's going to think about how Gable Mitchell was attacked, how he attacked the other left-hander earlier.
Wilma's still out there at second base with 2 outs. Reese takes in the dirt for ball 1. Hill approaching 20 pitches in the first. Wilma started things with a leadoff single, but back-to-back strikeouts. The next 2 outs. 1-0 pitch to Moore. Check swing. Did he go? They'll send it down to third. They say he did. 1-1. Reese batted 6th yesterday for the Hawks. Moves up a couple spots to the cleanup position. Another off-speed low and in this time, 2-1.
He may be able to throw 1,000 pitches at this rate, though, with everything that's a breaking ball. He's not trying to throw anything hard right now.
2 balls and a strike with 2 outs on Moore. Getting the start behind the plate defensively. Reese takes it the letters. That's high, ball 3.
Even that's 82, 83, so I think that with minimal movement, I think that's almost a changeup that he just threw high.
3-1 to Reese. Downstairs, ball 4. At what point do we wonder, John? I know we've got the spin rate so we can monitor that, but at what point do we wonder if this guy doesn't throw it over 85 miles an hour? I don't know how many we've seen, have we?
He's thrown 88, 89. It's whether it's the first time through, he doesn't want to show the fastball or doesn't trust his fastball right now, but certainly not seeing very many.
Get our first look at Jackson Beeman, right-handed hitter, starts in right field. He swings at the first pitch and fouled it off to the right. Beeman is a junior from Lincoln, Missouri, transferred in from University of Missouri. Former Tiger, now Hawkeye.
He's got the better shade of black and gold.
Sure does. Runners at first and second with 2 outs. Beeman takes high and outside for ball 1. Count even.
I mean, just based on what I've seen so far, I'm not sure I don't go full take till strike 1 with everybody. He just hasn't been in the zone.
1-1. That's high and out, ball 2.
I mean, the scoreboard now has, I don't know if this is before this at bat. 11 balls, 10 strikes, and now he's 2-1 here. So I'm gonna make him come in the zone. And Coach Heller talked about that, especially a guy with a big breaking ball. Make him land it. Don't chase it.
2 balls and a strike on Beeman. Here's the pitch. Check swing. They'll send it down to first this time. He did not go. 3 balls and a strike.
So we like the first base. Well, the third base umpire is the home plate umpire from last night. So we like the first base umpire better already.
Yep. Beeman appeared in 34 games last year, including 25 starts for the Tigers. Batted .247 with some extra base hits, 4 doubles, 6 home runs. The 3-1. That's down Broadway for a strike, 3-2.
So that'll put the runners in motion. That pitch before that was the 89-mile-an-hour fastball, so he showed something a little more there. But I think if you're Beeman here, you still have to be – I'd be looking off speed and fight off the fastball if you had to.
Full count pitch to Beeman. Here it is. Popped up to center. Green tracks back. He's camped underneath it. He'll make the play for the third out. Iowa leaves a couple of runners on in the top of the first. Aaron Savary making his way to the mound. And we'll be back for the bottom of the first right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball. We can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now.
Scoreless top of the first for Iowa. USF coming to the plate with this batting order this afternoon. Brad Keylori, Marcus Brodell, and Lance Triple will lead things off for the Bulls. Rafael Betancourt, Jackson Mayo, Matt Rose in the heart of the order for USF. And 7, 8, 9, Ryan Pruitt, Carter Murphy, and Jacob Green. Defensively for Iowa on the infield left to right, Gable Mitchell, Cooper Schulte, Andy Nelson, and Caleb Wolf. Outfield left to right, Ben Wilmus, Miles Risley, and Jackson Beeman. Behind the plate doing the catching is Reese Moore. Getting the start on the mound for Iowa is junior right-hander Aaron Savary from Dubuque.
Appeared in 18 games last year with 2 starts, went 5-1 with a 4.19 ERA, struck out 40 in 38 and 2/3 innings. Did a nice job late in the season, through 5 innings in Des Moines against Florida International, struck out 5. Also struck out 5 and only gave up 2 hits in a win over Michigan at home. So it'll be a good spot for Aaron. You know, you want to kind of see the same thing from him that you saw from Cade yesterday. You know, a junior now. You're one of the older guys on the pitching staff. So, you know, show that maturity, show that leadership, and be a good Saturday guy.
That's right. And we know how dominant Cade was yesterday against this USF lineup. John, in your analysis, what'd you see from the Bulls offensively?
You know, there was a couple guys that we heard about in the scout that you want to watch out for, and otherwise it felt like guys you could get swing and miss on. You know, trust your stuff, and we even saw it with Anthony yesterday. Of you know, he gave up obviously the big hit that everybody's going to remember, but you mentioned it during the broadcast. There was a time there where he mowed some guys down because there was that confidence, and so I think it's, you know, trusting your stuff and just saying, look, I'm probably better than this guy, so I'm going to go get him, and maybe he gets you, but for the most part, just go get it done.
All right, we're set for the bottom of the first. Brad Keylori is in the box, right-handed hitter for USF. Savary out of the windup. First pitch is inside for ball 1.
It's nearly as many fastballs as we saw on the top of the game.
Yeah, I think there'll be a little bit more heat, a little bit more juice from Savary than we saw from Hill in the top half of the inning. Aaron winds and fires the 1-0 pitch to Laurie. That's across for a strike. Snapped it in at 92. Counts even at 1.
I think that's what we saw yesterday, too, was we saw Iowa pitchers use the fastball a little bit more. See where that pans out. Ooh.
Breaking ball was aimed at the hip of Laurie and snapped in, but not enough. It stays inside, ball 2.
Buckled his knees, and he kind of tried to get hit by it and then realized, boy, that's got a lot of movement on it.
2-1 is chopped to third. Mitchell gives chase. It's a foul ball as Gable throws it across anyway. Called foul. It's 2-2.
It's a good thing because he beat it.
And nothing could have assisted Gable in that one. That was a high chopper that just took forever to come down to him.
We kind of joked about that yesterday with Cooper at short and Jackson at third. Hey, maybe give him an easy first ball, and Gable gets a tough first ball at third for his first move and first start over to third base at Iowa.
2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Laurie, fouled back to the pad. We'll do it again. I just noticed USF's uniforms, they say Tampa Bay across the chest in white.
I've liked both of their setup of uniforms. They've been really good. I'm actually looking forward to seeing their gold tomorrow.
2-2, that's in the dirt, blocked nicely by Moore. The count's full to get us started in the bottom of the first. As most of the audience knows, we're pretty particular about uniforms, aren't we, John? we have some opinions, and so far so good from USF.
Yeah, they're setting a high bar, no doubt about it.
3-2, that's low, ball 4. Laurie is on for USF. Kept him pretty much off the base paths yesterday. He was 0 for 4, but finds his way on Saturday. Here's Marcus Brodell, left-handed hitter. He starts in right field for the Bulls. So Savary has to switch to the stretch now. First pitch to Brodell. Missed outside, ball 1. Got to reel it in here. Aaron's hitting low 90s on the fastball, but needs to mix in a few more strikes.
We were both just taunted by a moth.
Got our windows open here. 1-0 pitch, high and out, ball 2. Free bases hurt Iowa in the first inning yesterday, and then ultimately in the 7th as well. There's a strike from Savary, inner third, 2 balls and a strike. Already allowed one this afternoon. So you can erase that with a ground ball, possibly to a middle infielder. That'd be nice. 2 balls and a strike on Brodell. It was 0 for 2 yesterday with a couple of walks. Just high from Savary there. 3 balls and a strike.
Yeah, that's that upper part of the zone that doesn't get called a whole lot other than yesterday.
Yep. Savary with the pause in the pitch. There's a strike. Pumped it in. Down the heart of the plate. Full count now. Much as we were talking about James Hill throwing quite a few pitches in the first inning, Savary has gone counts full on back-to-back hitters now to get started in the bottom of the first. 3-2 to Brodell. Here it comes. Nope, we'll wait with a throw over to first base. Snapped it over there. Laurie dives back in time.
Good move just to see if he's paying attention, if he's going on first motion with the full count.
3-2. Tapped foul towards the USF dugout to the right. A lot of fastballs from Aaron.
Yeah, the problem so far is he just hasn't been able to miss the bat. He's had a couple good out pitches, but they've been able to foul him off and make the at-bat last long enough to get ball 4.
3-2, high and out, ball 4. Back-to-back walks. Put a couple of runners on for USF with no outs. Here's Lance Triple walking to the plate. Pitching coach Sean Kenny is on his way to talk with Aaron. USF threatening in the bottom of the first inning. And this is where you get to that part of the order that has the dangerous hitters that we've heard about from USF, with Betancourt on deck, Jackson Mayo in the hole. And with nobody out and 2 on, Savary's going to have to get back on track here.
Yeah, just 5 strikes in his 13 pitches so far. And hasn't missed wildly, but hasn't missed in an area where you think, yeah, they should be swinging at those. Boy, what great plate discipline. He's just been off. And so, again, for him, I know he had the 2 starts last year, but this is really the first time that he's been asked to be the guy. And so, you got to figure out how to control the adrenaline. It moves a little different. And you hear coaches talk about it all the time of slowing the game down now, getting it going your speed.
And we'll see what USF does here. Do they bunt, possibly? Triple, the catcher, right-handed hitter. Takes a fastball high and out for ball 1. Didn't look like Triple was squaring to bunt. He kept his bat above his shoulder. 1-0 pitch from Savary. Breaking ball. Called a strike, outer edge.
Ooh.
Generous
outer edge. That'll show up on his report that I saw.
Pretty advanced metrics that we saw from last night, right? 1-1 pitch from Savary. Long pause. Here it comes. Downstairs, inside as well. 2-1.
From a data nerd, I loved it. From a broadcaster standpoint, it can get me in nothing but trouble.
That's good chatter, good conversation topics for our walks and when the headsets aren't on, right?
Exactly.
2 balls and a strike on Triple. Here it comes from Savary. There it is. Strike called, low outside corner. That's a good spot. 2-2.
And again, it's as I talked to a couple of the guys in the field today, the important thing to remember is whatever happened last night doesn't matter today. If it affects today, it's going to hurt you. It's not going to help you.
2-2 from Savary. Ripped down the left field line and foul. And that's a good point. That goes to the maturity of the team, the messaging from the staff. Have moved on and are ready to go today. A little bit of trouble here in the bottom of the first with 2 on, nobody out. Here's the 2-2 from Savary. Ground ball to third and past Mitchell. A great diving effort. That'll go into the corner and score a run. That'll be a double for Triple. 1-0 USF.
Sorry, not funny, but funny.
Free base is hurt.
Left that breaking ball up over the middle of the plate. 77 miles an hour, center of the plate, and kind of belt high to letter high. You might get a fastball by him up there, but you're not going to get the breaking ball by him up there.
And now 2 in scoring position. With nobody out for Rafael Betancourt, the DH. He stands in from the left side. Savary from the stretch, deals. Lined into left field, Wilmus charging hard. He makes the catch. No tag from the runner at third. Throw comes into the plate. And a line out from Betancourt is the first out of the inning.
Yeah, not great base running from Brodell. I don't know if he could have scored anyway, but he had taken 3 or 4 steps off the bag and didn't retreat right away, or didn't retreat hard, and so he kind of got back to the bag just as Wilmus was catching it. So by the time he turned around and started to come to the plate, Wilmus was already unleashing.
Another left-hander in the box for USF. This is Jackson Mayo out in left field. First pitch just outside from Savory. Runners still at second and third for the Bulls. One gone in the first. They lead at 1-0. Mayo pinch hit yesterday and then was entered into the game defensively. Walked and scored a run. Hits this in the air to left. Wilmus giving chase towards the line. Ben in foul ground makes the catch. And the runner will tag and score from third to make it 2-0 USF.
Good play by Ben to track that down. You can't really, there's part of you that wants to let it land, but he wasn't that far foul either, and he had run a long way, so he really didn't have time to ponder that either. So make the catch, get the out. It's the first inning. Just live to see another batter here.
I agree entirely with you, John. I know there's the fraction of the community or the baseball fans that might think to let that go, but boy, Mayo's a good hitter. I don't know if you want to give him too many chances. So Iowa gets the out, run scores, 2-0 USF. Here's Matt Rose, runner at second base and 2 outs. Rose, a right-handed hitter, moving over and playing second base today for USF. Swing and a miss there. And Savory's ahead, 0-2.
But more importantly, what we've seen already is the 2 free bases both come back to bite Iowa. That the high percentage yesterday that hurt Iowa, and we're working on that today already.
Direct correlation. 0-2. Slider drifted low and outside. Good pitch from Savory, but he couldn't get Rose to go on it. Hawks have Rogers, Risley, and Wolf due up in the top of the second. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Rose. Here's the pitch from Savory. Line drive, caught by Gable Mitchell. Full extension, he leapt up and he caught it for a big third out that would have definitely driven in another run. 2-0 USF will bring you the top of the second right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Leaders know there's no guide to greatness. When everyone else says something can't be done, they know it only hasn't been done yet. True leaders weather the fiercest storms and look deep within themselves to rise above and help others find their way forward. At Great Southern Bank, we're proud to partner with visionaries that help raise the tide for all of us. And when you're ready to bring your vision to life, we'll be right behind you with award-winning support.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Top of the second inning in Tampa, USF out in front early, 2-0. The Hawks will look to respond with DH Daniel Rogers, center fielder Miles Risley, and first baseman Caleb Wolf in the top of the second. James Hill back out for another inning of work. A couple base runners for Iowa in that first inning, but couldn't bring anything home. The trends have kind of continued from yesterday's game where Iowa had left on 8 runners yesterday. And then on the defensive side of things, the walks already hurting the Hawks today.
Well, Iowa on the year has walked now 7 batters. So we're 10 innings in, 7 walks, or 9 innings in, 7 walks. So not fantastic there. But the worst part of that number is 5 of those 7 walks have scored.
Mm-hmm. Daniel Rogers, the DH. That's from the left side, takes a fastball on the outer edge for strike 1.
Outside the outer edge.
Swing and a miss, 0-2. Felt like he had to swing at that one, apparently.
That time he went with a changeup that was, it's great pitch sequencing there. It's like, well, if that's called a strike, I'll throw the same pitch, but a little bit further out.
0-2 to Rogers downstairs.
And if those two got called strikes, I'm going even further out.
Just to see, test the limit.
And Danny held off on that one.
Rogers looking for his first hit as a Hawkeye. Takes high and out for ball 2. Hill with 27 pitches in the first inning. If you could make him throw that many in the second, be on your way to get into that bullpen for USF. Let's see if the Hawks can do some damage, trailing 2-0 in the second. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch to Rogers. Blooped into left center field. Center fielder moving over. He dives, and he can't make the play. It'll get by him and cut off at the track by the left fielder. Rogers is into second base with a double.
Not the sharpest ball he's going to hit all year, but very well placed out there in left center field. And again, based on how they've been positioning, the center fielder has been shaded toward opposite field, but that ball still got past him.
The dive may have been for the aesthetic, John, because that was pretty far away from him, even when he did get fully extended there. Mayo was there to back it up.
He was just optimistic.
Yeah. Here comes Miles Risley, right-handed hitter. He swings at the first pitch, drives it deep to left. Get going, baby! It is gone! Miles Risley, boom! First home run of the year for the Hawks, and Risley ties us up in the second.
95 miles an hour off the bat, takes advantage of a little wind blowing out, goes 383 over the wall. Fans go full Wrigley Field and toss it back on in there. What are those Adirondack chairs back there?
Yeah, heads up over that left field wall. Risley having a heck of a start to his Hawkeye career. Extra base hits in the second, and we're tied at 2. Caleb Wolf will look to start it once again. He stands in from the left side. First pitch to Wolf is outside, ball 1.
Back-to-back Hawkeye Suns here coming up to the plate.
Mm-hmm. Starting it off with Wolf. He takes a strike. He can leave that all day long. The breaking ball that comes in the back door and catches that lower outside portion of the strike zone.
Yeah, he's not doing a ton of damage with that one, so on a 1-0 pitch, you go ahead and tip your cap.
Count even at 1. The pitch from Hill. Wolf laces right back up the middle for a base hit. The Hawks are starting to tee off now. Second hit of the career for Wolf as a Hawkeye. 3 hits in the inning for Iowa. That brings up Cooper Schulte, the 9-hitter.
That was 96 off the bat. Good line drive there. Well placed, poked right back up. Now, Cooper can handle the bat. So, again, you got another coach's kid, played at Iowa, or his dad played at Iowa.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, been around the game forever.
Wolf with a great lead at first base. First pitch to Schulte is high and out for ball 1. You look at the roster breakdown for Iowa. Of everybody that's on the roster, 25 of them are from the state of Iowa. So a lot of local ties. That doesn't surprise us at all with the way that Coach Heller runs the program. He's winning it with local kids. 1-0 pitch to Schulte. Cooper takes inner third for a strike. 1-1.
Mound visit.
Yep. Here comes USF's pitching coach after a strike. What do you think about that, John?
He must see something, and maybe even if he sees Hill laboring again, you're far enough off the surgery, but just make sure if you saw something that didn't look right, just make sure your guy's good. And obviously, Iowa's teed up on him here this inning.
Yeah, double, home run, and single. And Schulte has a 1-1 count. Great response from Iowa, especially with the bottom half of the order, picking up Savory and tying this game back up.
Bottom half of the order was good yesterday, too, so good to see that kind of continue. Nice. You see Daniel get his first hit. Obviously, Miles gets his first home run.
Wind is blowing a bit from right to left. It's definitely going out to left.
And there's action in the bullpen.
A lot of bodies up and moving around out there. 1 ball, 1 strike on Schulte. Here's the pitch. Wolf takes off. This is blooped foul over to the right. The hit and run was on for the Hawks there.
A lot of times you're going to do that after a mound visit because, okay, the guy's going to he's going to throw a fastball and he's going to throw a strike. And so you're able to kind of make that guess and think, all right, let's gamble here a little bit and put some people in motion.
1 ball and 2 strikes on Schulte now. Wolf with a great lead at first. See if he takes off again. He does not. The pitch is swung on and missed. Schulte strikes out for the first out of the second inning. We'll flip it back to the top of the order for Ben Wilmus.
That's a good pitch down right on the outside or low corner.
Can't afford to leave it, right, John?
No, you couldn't have taken that pitch. You just have to be willing to go to right with it if you're going to swing at that, but it's got enough movement on it. That's more than, he has that 12-5 or 12-6, 11-5 breaking ball.
Wilmus up again. He singled last inning. He swings, lifts this high in the air to right. The right fielder, Brodell, goes back. Just in front of the track, he makes the catch for out number 2. Going to have a hard time getting anything out over to right today.
Yeah, a little bit of almost the exact opposite of wind that we had last night, where the ball was kind of carrying out toward the right field foul pole. That ball might have had a chance to lift, but today, wind blowing more out to the left field foul pole.
Two outs for Gable Mitchell. I'll check on Wolf at first base. You think Caleb has much speed?
I think he's going to have strategic speed. And he's going to be a pest.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a heck of a lead. It's a good lead over there at first base. Pitch to Gable is downstairs outside as well. 2 outs in the inning. The Hawks have tied it up at 2, courtesy of the Miles Risley home run to left. Iowa with 4 hits already off of James Hill. 1 ball, no strikes on Mitchell. Here's the next pitch. Gable takes inside. Ooh, called a strike. It's 1-1. Gable's hugging the plate a bit.
And that ball was inside a bit.
Both are true.
Yeah, both of those statements can be true.
A lot of room in straightaway center with the center fielder Green shading over towards left for Gable. 1-1 pitch to Mitchell. That's high and tight. Ball 2.
Yeah, if Gable could really just line drive one right up the middle, kind of toward the A and the American Conference logo there, Wolf would have a chance to run for a while.
Yep. 2 outs in the inning. We'll be going on contact. Left fielder Mayo hugging the line out there. 2-1 pitch to Gable. That's outside, ball 3. Love to see Andy get another crack at it this inning with a couple of runners on.
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised last night. I'm no more surprised today by the outfield alignment. They just do not expect Hawkeye hitters to pull at all.
3 balls and a strike. The pitch to Mitchell. Offered at that and fouled it back off the end of his bat. 3-2.
I guess, again, if you're going to stay away and keep pitching away, that's part of it. Iowa's not going to really be able to lift that ball and pull it.
Watch out for the off speed here. Likes going to it with 2 strikes. Wolf will be going on the pitch from first base. Here it comes to Gable. Lined into left. Mayo moving over. He dives and caught it. He robs Gable of extra bases. and ends the top of the second inning. Iowa ties it up on the home run from Miles Risley. It's 2-2. We'll bring you the bottom of the second right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City.
Well, if we're gonna talk about USF's defensive alignment and maybe be surprised by it, we ought to tip our cap to a good play there for Jackson Mayo, who dove forward towards the line as well to rob Gable Mitchell of extra bases, and if they weren't aligned the way they were, the Hawks would have had the lead.
Yes, and if he misses that ball, boy, then all bets are off on how many runs Iowa's ahead by, because Gable has some speed and there's nobody to back that ball up.
Bottom of the second inning, it's 2-2. We'll look for a better inning from Aaron Savary here in the second.
Yeah, get ahead of hitters, get after it a little bit more. 26 pitch first inning. Certainly not what you're after, but only 14 strikes out of those 26 is probably the more compelling issue to me. So maybe much like Cade yesterday, you work through the nerves of the first inning and now find and dominate the strike zone.
Ryan Pruitt will lead things off for USF in the bottom of the second, left-handed hitter. Had the grand slam yesterday against the Hawks in the seventh to put the Bulls up for good. Takes ball one low and out from Savary. Nice to hear from Mike today, listening into the broadcast. Hope you feel better soon, Mike. Giving us a couple of notes about some of the Hawkeyes that are on the team this year. There's a strike from Savary. Yeah, a lot of the things that we've talked about off the air, John, with the father-son kind of combinations with Wes Obermuller on staff, and his son Cade plays. Obviously, Troy Wolf and Cooper Schulte. There's a pitch that's just low, 2-1. So Schultes and Wolfs and Obermullers. It's a lot of family ties.
It's a lot of family ties. Good stuff, guys that have been around baseball and sports, obviously.
2 balls and a strike on Pruitt. Here it comes from Aaron. Inside for ball 3. Aaron's dad, former pro ball player within the Reds organization, which that makes you happy, John, as a Reds fan.
Makes me happy.
3 balls, 1 strike. Aaron needs to work back into the count here. Chopper on the ground to second. Nelson is there. Andy stands and fires over to first. That's a big first out.
Raider Tello tells me that had that ball skipped past the left fielder, he would have scored on that.
Even Raider would have scored.
Even Raider thinks he would have scored. My comment to him would be Gable Mitchell would have caught him before he got to the plate.
Boy, you're driving that stake in a little deeper today on Raider.
We're gonna go for it. If we're gonna talk it now. We're gonna go after it. Because the best part is he only gets a say if I say so.
Right. We can check our phones all we want, but only part of it can make the air. Here's Carter Murphy, right-handed hitter for USF, starting at third base today, takes ball 1 outside.
And SID Sammy says Caleb had 15 stolen bases in his 2 years. Only caught 3 times, so again, a solid base runner.
Yeah, kind of backs up your point, right, that strategic as well. Murphy goes around, crosses the plane of the plate, tried to hold up, could not, count even at 1.
Yeah, he chased a not good pitch.
Yeah, had him totally fooled. Savary's 1-1 is a called strike. Boy, he did not like that call.
It was low.
Yeah. Murphy.
So I don't blame him. Umpires are getting their eyes, too. It's the first game of the year for him behind the plate.
Savary with this big strikeout of Murphy there. Goes to the breaking ball. 2 down in the USF second. And here comes the 9-hitter, Jacob Green. First strikeout of the season for Savary. Having a better second than he did the first. Trying to hold USF off the board. We're tied at 2, bottom 2. A gorgeous day in South Florida. There's strike 1 from Aaron.
Yeah, Sav's a little bit different than some of the other Iowa pitchers, especially some of the other Iowa pitchers we've seen the last couple of years. Not a huge strikeout guy, but he just induces such weak contact because he throws so much spinning junk that has a lot of movement on it.
I'll never forget when we saw Aaron really for the first time take over as a reliable pitcher for Iowa a couple of seasons ago up at Minnesota.
He saved that season.
He really did.
If he doesn't come in, that ball missed outside. Crowd was a little mad, but if he doesn't come in and shut that game down after Iowa had lost on Friday, and it was getting a little sketchy there on the first game on Saturday.
2-1 is grounded up the middle. Schulte moves over behind the second base bag, fields it, throws over to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Savary and the Hawks. And that's a great job right there to score the 2 runs, to tie us up in the top half, and then hold in the bottom half.
3 up, 3 down. You get your 0. You get your bats going again. Let's go.
Nelson, Moore, and Beeman come to the plate for the black and gold in the top of the 3rd when we get there. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bumps Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bumps is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bumps and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bumps Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home. That was really disappointing. There we go. You saw that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so that was the screen disappeared right as I was reading it. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels, Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton. Each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. Yeah, that was really unfortunate.
Yeah, just a little blip on the radar there, huh? 2-2 is our score as we get to the 3rd inning. Andy Nelson will lead it off for the Hawks. Really nice setup here in Tampa with a pretty full grandstand. Good crowd here today. Nice field for USF. Nelson shows bunt, pulls it back, and the first pitch drops low.
Some softball players, because we're connected to the softball facility, some of the Bulls softball players have drifted over here to watch too.
Nelson takes high this time, 2-0. Yeah, tournament going on just behind us in the connecting complex in Tampa. Yeah, again, just a really nice setup, good place to take in a game. 2-0 pitch to Andy. That's high and out, ball 3. Red light for Nelson.
You'd like to think so.
Yeah.
I like Andy swinging a bat, but let's wait for a 3-1 pitch if you get there.
We'll see a 3-1 now as a fastball is in there for a strike. This does seem and feel like one of those opportunity moments for the Hawks. I think they've got Hill on his heels. 3-1, Andy swings and misses. Went off speed there. Had Nelson fooled just a bit. 3-2.
And again, another one of those. The center fielder has shifted a little, but boy, he was way over.
Andy hangs tough and fouls one back. 3-2.
And now he's kind of back into right center field again. So it's just Jackson Mayo over there on the left side of the outfield.
Which is somewhat puzzling because Hill's not throwing it by us with wicked velocity.
Well, and you've got Carter Murphy just hugging the line at third base. So, I mean, really interesting alignment.
3-2 is low and out. Nelson draws the walk to lead off the third. Let's make this free base hurt.
Now, here's where I know one of the things that they've kind of been working on with Reese a little bit is staying on the ball, using the middle of the field. When we talked, he obviously has power to get it out to right even without the helping wind, but boy, he could really launch one to left center.
Nelson at first base. Moore is up. He walked his first time around. Takes a pitch that's outside the zone for ball one. One-0 pitch to Reese. Popped up foul over to the left. It's 1-1. It's just fascinating because the off speed, if the Hawks are early on it, you're going to pull it.
I mean, Mayo is, 15, 20 yards off the left field line. He is tight to the line.
I'll check on Andy at first base. He might have been leaning a bit. See if the Hawks get active on the base paths.
So, I mean, you effectively have two guys covering a majority of the outfield. And I'm not sure I've ever seen Reese Moore hit one straight down the left field line.
I agree. Just strange. Still waiting on the 1-1. They're worried about Andy at first base.
Andy has good speed.
Mm-hmm.
He's really a full toolkit guy. Good pop, good speed. Good glove, can play positionally infield, outfield.
1-1 pitch to Reese. Swing and a miss. Chased one that was low. 1-2.
It was late on it, too. It was like a late swing decision there, and not a great one. It was probably ball two.
Hill comes set with the 1-2. He brings it home to Reese. It's in the dirt. Nelson with a good read on it. Takes off for second. The throw is way late. Great job by Andy Nelson. Heads up running. And to your point from earlier, John, he read that downward angle. Knew it was going to be in the dirt. It would have taken an incredible play from Triple to throw him out at second.
Yeah, he got a great jump there. Was moving the whole time. Didn't hesitate at all. And we saw yesterday when Rogers threw late to second base. Good backhanded pickup there on a not good throw. And technological issues again is
Hill having a bit of trouble with his wristband.
I think when he bailed out of the way, I don't know whether he kind of ended up hitting his arm or just knocking it off on something, but yeah, full abort mission on his wristband.
Now a base hit from Reese could put the Hawks in front. And with nobody out, it's, at the very least, let's get Andy to third with Jackson Beeman on deck.
Again, Iowa just 1 for 7 with runners on base. It's kind of that same struggle. Saw yesterday, getting that timely hit.
2-2 pitch to Reese. Downstairs, good. Eye by Moore there. 3-2.
Yeah, that's a pitch that he swung over before, so good job to stick with it, see it, trust your training.
Full count pitch to Moore. On its way home. Ground ball that is fair. Past a diving first baseman all the way into the right field corner. Nelson can jog home. Reese is headed for 3. It's an easy triple for Moore as he gives the Hawks the lead. It's 3-2.
Well, because how the positioning last inning saved USF a run. It cost them that time as a ball that wasn't hard hit. But, boy, when you leave your right fielder as the only guy on that side, ball just slow rolls its way into the corner. Easy, easy run. And a free base bites USF there as the walk comes around to score and give Iowa the lead.
3-2 in the top of the third, and the door is opening up in that right center field wall. The Bulls have to make a call to the pen. Iowa getting to their bullpen early. All right, we'll have a pitching change. We'll take a pitching change bonus break. We'll be back to introduce the new USF pitcher after this pitching change break. It's 3-2 Hawks. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Quinn Schulte, I play safety here at the University of Iowa. On the field, I stop the run, I make the tackle, and I get interceptions.
Rosmer to throw, has time. Yes, it's deflected, intercepted again by Quinn Schulte. He's running the other way at the 40-yard line. Hawks have another turnover. We're going to slam the lid, hopefully down. Here's an interception. That'll do it. And it's Quinn Schulte. And down there, the Hawkeyes will have first and goal.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
Iowa has just taken the lead in the top of the third inning. The Hawks out in front 3-2, and USF has to go to the bullpen early. This afternoon, they'll bring in a right-handed senior from Oakville, Ontario, Canada, 6'4", right-hander Matt Brown.
12 appearances last year with 3 starts, a 5.48 ERA. He went 2-1 through just 23 innings, though, 16 hits, 16 runs, 14 of those earned. Kind of throws it all over the place. 17 walks, 16 strikeouts. Opponents only hit 198 against him, but again, you have 17 walks and 13 hit batters. So he gave 30 free bases in just 23 innings. So Hawkeye hitters, again, stay patient. Fastball is going to come up there in the low 90s. He'll throw changeup, slider, curveball, but you're going to make him throw strikes is what the scouting report's going to look like there.
Jackson Beeman will get the first look at him after he's done with his warm-up tosses. In the meantime, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, runner at third is Reese Moore after the RBI triple put the Hawks in front. He stands over there getting some words from Mitch Bowe. Jackson Beeman makes his way to the box. Flied out to center back in the first. Should mention first base coach today is Kellen Strohmeyer. 2 for 2 for Stroh. First pitch to Beeman is high and away. Ball 1. Infield shifted over to pull on Beeman.
Yeah, so infield is full pull, outfield is full opposite. Now he's switching back a little bit, but he's still primarily a pull.
Yeah, second baseman moving pretty much directly behind the second base bag. Here's the 1-0 to Beeman. That's low and out, ball 2.
The funny thing is he basically doesn't help where he's at because the pitcher can field that spot. I mean,
that's a good observation, John.
Obviously not every time, but his effective range isn't much there.
2-0. That's high and tight in on the hands. Ball 3. Danny Rogers on deck.
And this is where, hang up another crooked number. Just come right back at it. Keep putting up numbers that are big.
4-pitch walk. And Beeman is on. A groan comes from the USF fans.
Up and in.
Mm-hmm. It's not a strike.
Both not a strike. Not even one where you go, he might have called that. Not.
First and third for Daniel Rogers. He doubled in the second, set up the Miles Risley home run that tied us up briefly before Iowa has now taken the lead. It's 3-2 in the third. Looking for that crooked number. First pitch to Rogers. That's across for a strike.
The center fielder has shifted even more over to where basically where Rogers blooped the double in front of him last time. So Danny gave himself some extra room here to hit if he wants to pull one.
0-1 to Rogers. Swing and a miss. Good cut from Daniel. 6'4", 215, grad senior from Grayslake, Illinois. See what he can do with 2 strikes. Nobody out in the inning. Brown is set. Here's the 0-2. That's up and in. Close, but a ball. 1-2.
Unfortunately for Daniel, that's about the pitch he got called out on yesterday.
Yeah, that's right.
Above the zone, but expanded yesterday. Good news for him is called correctly today.
Runner takes off for second. The pitch is a called third strike on the inner corner, and they threw out Beeman at second base. Strike him out, throw him out, double play. That kind of zaps a little of the momentum from the inning.
That was a strike?
Called a strike. Rogers is out number 1. Beeman is out number 2, caught stealing.
Well, I'm not sure what Reese was observing there at third, but
that'll send Miles Risley to the box. 2-run home run his last time up in the second. Free swinger, fouls one back to the screen to start this at bat. Moore still standing at third base with 2 outs. Iowa leading 3-2. A 1 pitch from Brown to Risley. Hit well to center, but right to Green, who will make the catch for the third out. Iowa gets 1 run to take the 3-2 lead. Felt like maybe there's a little bit of meat left on the bone there, but the Hawks will certainly be happy with the lead now to try to protect it in the bottom of the third. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Yeah, you're right.
University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Iowa does a nice job offensively to chase the starter James Hill, who only lasted 2 innings, gave up 5 hits, 3 earned, 2 walks. He did strike out 3. But of the 5 hits, 3 of them were extra base hits, a double, a triple, and a home run. So Iowa offensively doing the right things and leading USF 3-2 as we get to the bottom of the third inning. It will be the top of the order coming to the plate for the Bulls.
See if Aaron can get ahead like as he did in the bottom there. Get through the top of the order a little cleaner here this time.
Yeah, these first 3 guys for USF, Laurie, Brodell, and Triple, walk, double. So let's see how Aaron attacks him the second time around. Finishing up his warm-up tosses. And we're ready for the third. The Hawks have scored in back-to-back innings to keep the Bulls off the scoreboard, this time in the third.
I think it's really, South Florida's only hit 2 or 3 balls hard all weekend, and unfortunately they've all driven in runs.
Yeah. Been set up by little assistance. Savary from the windup. Here he comes. There's strike one. Good start from Sav. Pitch number 40 for Aaron.
I was like, was that down a little? Yeah, right at the bottom of the zone. Nothing, I won't call anything lower.
0-1 is a fastball that zips in for a strike, 0-2. Now you can go anywhere for Aaron.
Yeah, now I think you throw basically the same pitch you threw the first time. You throw it in that same tunnel, you break it off there and get him to swing over top of it.
Here's the 0-2. Called third strike on the outer edge. He had Laurie fooled the entire time. Second strikeout of the afternoon for Savary.
And that he had him looking down and away, and that ball was just a fastball that stayed right up there. And that was not what I expected to come along. And takes the slow walk back with his bat to the dugout.
Really nice sequencing there from Savary and Coach Kenny. Marcus Brodell stands in. Left-handed batter for the Bulls. Strike one from Savary. He's dealing now.
Well, and I like what he's doing, too. Walking straight back to the rubber, climbing on and ready to go.
He's got that controlled urgency. The wind and the fire. This is tapped foul over to the right, 0-2.
Well, when he's on, he works a little bit like Anthony does. He gets up there and he's quick and aren't a lot of evil demon thoughts that are going through his brain. It's just catch ball, throw ball.
No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Missed outside and high on that one. Aaron's a bit frustrated with himself after that pitch. And you made this comment yesterday, John. USF, they get right back in the box, too. So they allow Iowa's pitchers to get back right on the rubber and get to work. The 1-2 is a called third strike on the outer edge. Brodell despised the call, but back-to-back punch-outs for Sav.
Oh, it's a backdoor breaking ball that was probably off the plate, so he had no chance. So I understand why he despised it, as he was just going to – his best option there was hopefully foul it off, but he took the right action in taking it, but unfortunately in the small sample it's got him a walk.
Triple comes up for the Bulls. First pitch strike from Aaron. Triple doubled in a run in the first.
I mean, this is how you're going to go into games. Flood the strike zone with multiple pitches.
Ooh. Just down and out there, a touch from Savary, evening the count at 1. We've seen Iowa starters this weekend take a minute to find their groove, and they both had a couple of rocky innings in the first. 1-1, tapped foul past Gable Mitchell at third, but have really settled in nicely as the game has progressed.
Well, again, you're asking both of these guys to do something you haven't asked them to do before. You know, yes, you've asked Cade to be a starter, but you're asking him now to be the Friday night guy, to be the guy to handle expectation of preseason pitcher of the year. Sav, you know, it's like, hey, I need you to be the first weekend guy. Misses inside there, you know, be the guy that settles it down. Be the guy that when we lose on Friday, you know, we can trust you to come back and give us a chance to win the series.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a different weight than he's had before as a mostly reliever.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Savary. Swing and a miss. Savary strikes out the side. That's a heck of the inning there for Aaron as Hawkeye fans rise to their feet down to the left, giving Aaron an ovation coming off the mound. Let's see if the Hawks can build their lead. It's 3-2. We'll bring you the fourth right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Another great harvest thanks to Pioneer brand corn.
Just a few questions.
Who are you?
Kim Kernel, Ag Sports News. I've been chasing your combine for a while. How does it feel getting 10 more bushels per acre over last season?
It feels great. Couldn't have done it without Pioneer. It's America's #1 corn brand.
And there you have it, folks. Live from the field.
Who are you talking to?
Pioneer,
Your best year starts here. Learn more at pioneer.com/letsgrow.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. That includes the fuel in our vehicles. So when you fill up, pump it up with unleaded 88 and support Iowa's corn farmers.
All right, top of the fourth inning, John Evans and John Leo in Tampa, Florida. Iowa trying to even the series to start the 2025 season. Leading South Florida so far this afternoon 3-2. Wolf, Schulte, and Wilmus will get us going here in the fourth against Matt Brown pitching for USF.
That sounds like runs.
It does. They've been the Hawks have been very productive, bottom half of the order, and then anytime you flip it over to Wilmus, Mitchell, and Nelson, you feel pretty good about things. So we'll see if Wolf and Schulte can set the table for the top of the Iowa order. Caleb singled in the second. Brown operates out of the stretch only. First pitch is hit on the ground to second. Hard chopper. Wolf hustling down the line, but he won't be able to beat the throw from Rose. One pitch, one out for the Hawks in the fourth.
Yeah, I got a fastball right in the middle of the plate. Just missed it.
Mm-hmm.
Beat it right into the ground instead of what we've seen in his previous two hits. Just kind of served him up nicely over the infield.
Schulte comes up. Schulte and Wolf, teammates at Southeastern Community College. Both are juniors that are in their first years as Hawkeyes. Schulte from New London, Iowa. Caleb Wolf, the previous batter from West Liberty. 1 ball, no strikes on Schulte. The pitch from Brown on its way home. Schulte shows bunt, pulls it back, wisely so.
Coop's dad was one of those Norway legends.
Ah, okay.
Played on a lot of those squads that violated the baseball rules of, you can lose any given day. They really didn't in Norway.
Quite a story there. 2 balls and a strike.
They were the exception that proved the rule, I guess.
Brown's 2-1 delivery is lined into center. Green is moving forward, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Yeah, big swing, but that ball really didn't come off the bat at all.
More of a flare, wasn't it?
Yeah, almost turned into a good thing. He just, again, both Iowa hitters, fastball right in the middle of the plate. Neither Iowa hitter able to capitalize.
1 for 2 for Wilmus today as he comes up for his third at bat. Singled in the first, flied out to right in the second. Shows the bunt, pulled it back. Whoa, look out, it's up and in. Ben able to twist away. Ball 1.
Yeah, I have my tic-tac-toe grid, and that's up in the strike zone static, which is the label of the grid, clear up in the upper left-hand part of the grid.
Would not have been a regulation play if you were X's and O's on the board there. Wouldn't have been able to count that one. 2 balls and no strikes on Wilmus.
No, that's if you're playing the old game where you toss the beanbags and tried to play tic-tac-toe there. That's the one where you hit your grandpa sitting off in his recliner.
Yeah. Base is empty for Ben. Here's the 2-0. Right down the middle. He was all take there. That bat stayed on the shoulder. 2-1. Wilmus takes again. This is another strike. Wasn't thrilled with the call there. Inner portion of the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. See how Ben protects his next pitch from Brown. Here it comes. Ooh, that one hit him up and in, got him shoulder, knocked off his helmet.
Say that got helmet. Shoulder into helmet.
Yes. Ben will slowly walk to first base. He's all right. Hit by the pitch. Those are two pitches that were high and tight. The second one got him.
Yeah, that was static zone strike zone static too. That's the good news of those new extra pieces of the helmet now that come down and kind of protect the jaw and the cheekbone there too, to save some really, really lousy injuries.
Mitchell in the box for the Hawks with 2 outs. First pitch is low, ball 1. See if we can get Gable going.
Today is anniversary number 1 of Caitlin Clark's record-breaking day, and I know the obvious answer to that is which record-breaking day. The points record, the three-pointer against Michigan.
That's right. Saw that flooded with on social media.
So happy anniversary to those who celebrate, which would be most of the people listening to us.
I think so. 2 balls, no strikes on Gable with Wilmus at first base. Here's the pitch. Gable takes inside, called strike.
He's got busted inside twice. Boy, that is friendly.
He'd have to decide pretty early to get the barrel around on that pitch.
He could only kill Kellen Strohmeyer with that pitch.
2-1. Gable fouls back, 2-2.
Because he'd have to start so early, he'd hit it and he'd hook it right down the left field line, which with the alignment, again, as we saw with Reese Moore, would turn out fantastic.
2 balls, 2 strikes on Mitchell. Wilmus at first base. 2 outs in the inning. Try and move over to first. Ben is aware and dives back in. Hawks lead at 3-2 in the top of the 4th. Another tight game with USF.
Well, I just gave you the hand signal to go, so that was thinking the same thing in the USF dugout.
Could be a good spot for Ben to run. We'll see if he does. Here's the 2-2. Gable shoots this into the right center gap. Get down. Center fielder giving chase. He dives. Can't make the play. It gets by him. Wilmus is around third. He will score with ease. Mitchell with an RBI double, padding Iowa's lead. It's 4-2.
That was 100% a courtesy dive, and it cost him a run because he ends up on the ground. The ball bounces past him. Run through that ball. He had no chance to catch it. It looks like it's great effort, but instead it costs his team a run. And that again, the positioning, because that center fielder is so far over in left center field, it turns a routine fly ball into a double.
4-2 Iowa in the 4th, and this is starting to be some production with 2 outs. The free base, the hit by pitch, and then the double from Mitchell. With Andy Nelson coming up, Andy swings and fouls that back. Just missed that pitch. So we've got Gable out there at second base, another runner in scoring position. Iowa trying to improve their mark with 2 outs and runners on in advantageous spots here. 6 hits for the Hawks through 3 2/3. Andy trying to find another hit right now. Takes a fastball high. Got a good look at that one. Even with his eye level.
Just Iowa's second hit with 2 outs. For the series, not for today.
Yes.
For the whole Friday and Saturday. So big job there. First 2-out RBI of the day, of the season.
Nelson swings through the 1-1 fastball. Down in the count now, 1-2.
Yeah, Iowa had just 1 for 7 yesterday with runners in scoring position, 2 for 7 today. So
1-2 pitch. That's high, 2-2.
Positive from 2 hits and even more positive from 7 opportunities through just 3 2/3 innings here.
Big spot here in the 4th. The 2-2 to Nelson, low. Had to pull out the golf club for that. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
I've been talking to a lot of the guys about golf, finding out who's in.
Any surprising golfers?
No. Tomorrow, starter Reese Buter, big golfer.
Yeah. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch to Nelson. He hits this high and deep to center. Green is turning and twisting and going back, and he'll nonchalantly catch up to it and make the grab for the 3rd out. Iowa gets a run on an RBI double with 2 outs from Gable Mitchell. 4-2 Hawks will bring you the bottom of the 4th right after this. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
I'm Nick Jackson. I play linebacker here at the University of Iowa. On the field, I stop the run, I make the tackle, I drop in coverage.
3rd down, 11. Straight back to pass is Sullivan. He's running for his life. Down he goes. That's a loss of another 6. Nick Jackson.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Tampa, Florida, USF Baseball Stadium, Red McEwen Field here at South Florida. 4-2, Iowa with the lead, bottom of the 4th. Aaron Savary dealing his final warm-up tosses. We're staying off campus this weekend, John, so we haven't had a great look at the university or the campus. So this seems to be some sort of complex. So I think the basketball arena's around here too, and football, the
Leroy Selman facility, athletic facilities right over there.
Okay,
so
yeah.
Old football guy with the Buccaneers.
Savary against Betancourt here to get us started in the bottom of the 4th. Next weekend, the Hawks will be in the Orlando area. 1-0 pitch from Savary is a called strike, 1-1. So a double Florida trip for the Hawks this year. And we'll wrap up non-conference play in Texas.
Yeah, that's the other strange thing. 3 weeks and wrapping up the non-conference.
1-1, check swing. He did go. It's 1-2.
You're deserting me next weekend.
I know, it's all you. All you next weekend.
People are stuck with me, the non-colory color guy.
Oh, you've done a great job in the past. You'll do an awesome job again. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Betancourt. The pitch from Savary. Swing and a miss. That's 4 strikeouts in a row for Aaron.
Just completely fooled him there. And Betancourt saw that ball start to break and went, oh, man, I need to swing at this, but had no chance.
Tampa, Florida. You spent much time down here, John?
Not really. My parents, who are here today, actually, are down Punta Gorda, Fort Myers area. My day job, we actually had a couple of banks and institutions in Naples and Fort Myers for a couple of years, but not up this far very often.
Outback Bowl, one of my favorite bowl games. So I've been to a few of those games down here. I think a lot of the fan base likes it when the Hawks get sent to Tampa as a reward for their season.
See, I do I did. I don't do bowl games anymore. I do bowl games differently than most. We would fly in, and brother-in-law Troy and I flew into Orlando one year, drove down here, stayed at casino somewhere up the road, came into the game, drove right back out, and flew out that night. So I don't hang around a long time at bowl games either.
There was a period of time where the Outback Bowl was thinking about maybe not including the Big Ten schools. I wasn't a big fan of that. Savary against Jackson Mayo here. Mayo tried to bunt on the first pitch from Savary and fouled it off. Now he's watched a couple of pitches miss the zone, 2-1.
The hardest part now is between travel with volleyball and travel with baseball. My day job likes me to show up occasionally.
I figured that'd be the case. 2-2. That's kind of the funny thing. We work together on volleyball, or at least we travel a little bit different roles, but we're gone most of the fall. We're gone most of the spring and into the summer. 2-2 pitch from Savary. Just outside. Whoa, boy, that looked good. Just missed the edge, and the count will be full.
It was out. It wasn't it wasn't the pitch from yesterday. It was out.
I get a lot of comments once baseball season wraps up. Hey, you going to take a vacation? You going to go travel somewhere? I think, man, I've been all over the place. I just want to sit at home for a second. Here's a swing and a miss. Drop third strike, at least a pitch that got away from Reese briefly. He's able to send it down to first to record the out. 5 strikeouts in a row now for Aaron.
Yeah, really nice job after a tough first inning from him. But, yeah, talking about the travel, I have a couple other extra travel things that'll affect me during the season as well. So, yeah, I'm visiting Eastern Iowa Airport 6 consecutive weeks from the beginning of February to the middle of March, which is a lot.
It is.
I think I did the math from February, from whenever we left on Thursday to the middle of March. Good pitch there for a strike, 1-1. I'll spend half the nights from February. We just call it February 15th to March 15th. I'll spend half the nights in a hotel room.
Wow.
That's too many.
1-1 is lifted into left center field for a base hit off the bat of Matt Rose. That'll stop the strikeout streak from Savary. 2-out single for the Bulls in the fourth. Iowa leads it 4-2. That's one of the cool parts of the job that we're very fortunate that Coach Heller put such an emphasis on our position as radio broadcasters. He really emphasizes our coverage, and so we're really pleased to hopefully put on a good product for the listeners that really helps promote his team.
Yeah, obviously in the day and age of I'll have the swarm read later. Good pitch there for a strike. Where whether it's NIL money or scholarship limits or whatever it is, coaches' budgets are really tight, and so they have to make decisions on where to spend money, and the fact that he's willing to do that for us is fantastic and much appreciated.
Ryan Pruitt's the batter. Try a pickoff move over to first. It sails over Wolf's head. And so Rose will advance to second base. Okay, getting a little dicey now in the fourth with a single and then a poor throw over to first base. Puts a runner in scoring position with 2 outs for USF.
All right, now get back to the hitter. Get focused in. We talked about that with Braun yesterday, how he was mowing guys down when he was in the windup, and he got into the stretch and got his focus broken, and I was able to get after him.
Savary with a bender that's in there for a strike. 0-2. He's out in front of Pruitt.
You want to see Sav now say, hey, look, if I go get Pruitt, the guy on the base doesn't matter right now. There's 2 outs. Let him run around in circles. It just doesn't matter.
Savary set with the 0-2. Pause, checking the runner at second. Here's the pitch. Outside for ball 1. Savary was angling over towards the dugout. So was the right side of the infield. Got to be careful there. I think the home plate umpire maybe gave Savary a little head tilt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Grounded to the first baseman, Wolf. He's got it. He'll take it himself for the 3rd out. And Iowa keeps USF off the scoreboard for the 3rd consecutive inning. Hawks lead at 4-2. We're back for the 5th right after this. This is Iowa Baseball from Learfield.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Top of the fifth inning, the Hawks will have Moore, Beeman, and Rogers due up with a 4-2 lead. Iowa has scored in 3 straight innings. 2 in the second, 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth. See if, first of all, you keep that streak going and maybe put up a little bit more than just 1 or 2. I don't want to get overly greedy, but
yeah, another crooked number would be
right.
More in line. But I think we joked about it a time or two last year. If you score in 6 or 7 innings, you're probably going to win.
Yes,
even if they're all singles.
Should be enough to get the job done. Brown continues to pitch for the Bulls in relief of James Hill, who lasted 2 innings. Tall right-hander out of the stretch. Moore offered it a pitch. About 75% swing there. Didn't seem overly committed. He missed it, 0-1. Fouled back and over to our left. We've got a nice setup, nice booth that is air-conditioned. First of all, that's nice. That's a plus. Windows open up. And we're just to the left of home plate. No balls and 2 strikes on Moore. Walked and tripled earlier today. Here's the pitch. That's high.
Nice to get Reese going.
Some more pressure on the base paths. 1-2. Low and in. Ball 2.
It's going to get interesting here in about, I don't know, half hour, an hour. As the sun, the shade from the grandstand gets to home plate.
2-2 missed just down and in for ball 3. Yeah, the shadows will be coming into effect. Iowa's dugout is in the shade. USF's is not, over to the right. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Reese to start off the 5th. Here's the pitch. Inside, ball 4. Good at bat from Reese there. He was down early and came all the way back. He's on for the 3rd time today. Set things up for Jackson Beeman making his way to the plate.
Yeah, that was after falling behind and maybe not looking so great on a couple of those first pitches, to take some borderline pitches and not expand the zone and get overly aggressive.
First pitch to Beeman's across for a strike. Went off speed there. Jackson takes it. He walked his last time up, later caught stealing. Looking for his first base hit as a Hawkeye. Transferred in from Missouri. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed, 0-2.
So you and the parents went to your favorite Italian place. We were talking about the bowl games earlier. I assume that's when you found that place.
That is correct,
and found one of the better places that you claim you've ever had.
Very good spot.
Which, as a foodie, that's a pretty impressive statement.
0-2 pitch to Beeman. That's high, ball 1. I am a foodie. I like the culinary experience, and then when you mix in the fact that It was an Italian restaurant, very particular about Italian food.
Chef Boyardee's not it then for you?
Nope. I'm going to pass on that.
So food I'll eat and you won't?
1-2, Beeman lifts in the air to right. This is a high fly ball. Brodell stalks forward, makes the catch for the first out. Yeah, I'm really careful. I typically don't bother with Italian food that isn't prepared by my parents or myself.
Okay.
But this is a good spot that we found years ago and have been going to ever since. So when I saw USF was on the schedule, thought, okay, we got to figure out a time to hit that place up. Donatello's.
Big particular spot tonight or just random?
A place we found recently. Going to go to a Spanish restaurant called Colombia.
Wow.
Yeah, very nice.
That seems odd. A Spanish restaurant called Colombia?
Yeah. They've got paella there. I think I might get that, John.
All right.
1-0 pitch to Rogers. This is hit well to right. Get going, baby. It is gone. Danny Rogers. Boom.
104 off the bat. Only went 350 because it was such a line drive, but enough of a hook, drove it right through that wind. We talked about how hard it was going to be to get it out to right. No problem for Mr. Rogers.
Absolute no doubter. That got out of here in a hurry, too. Cut right through that breeze. Iowa out in front, 6-2. And has now scored in 4 straight innings. There's the crooked number. Risley swings at the first pitch, pops it up down the first baseline. It's the first baseman, Pruitt, who comes sprinting forward to make the catch. Risley just missed that one.
I love the baseball guy, though. He's mad. He's kind of half walk, jogging down the line. He slams his bat down, and he realizes, wait a second, that's not the way I do it. And he sprints down to first base the rest of the ways. It's like, all right, he had a half second of being angry, and then settled back into how he wants to play the game. Pretty good catch of himself there.
2 outs for Caleb Wolf. Takes a strike, start his at bat. Iowa 6 runs on 7 hits. The leadoff walk of Reese Moore in this inning is costly for USF. 0-1 to Wolf is down around the shins. That's a ball.
Yeah, yesterday where Iowa really struggled to get the extras or, take advantage of any mistakes. Today, hit by pitch scores, a walk scores. So 3 of the 6 runs of free bases.
Another pitch that's down and in. USF thought that Wolf went around and committed to it. He did not. Ball 2. Yeah, I'm sure USF will probably get similar messaging that Iowa got yesterday in terms of the free bases.
Give yourself a chance.
2-1 is ripped foul over to the left. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Wolf now. It's not a novel idea to just Iowa that free bases are bad.
Caleb's dad not only played at Iowa, I think he sat in my chair. I think he spent some time in this role.
2-2 is sawed off and hit on the ground is short. Lowry fields it and throws Wolf out at first base for the 3rd out. Another 2 runs across for Iowa. The Hawks extend their lead at 6-2. Bottom of the 5th coming up. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City. Did it to me again.
Uh-oh. Your computer's shorting out on you, John.
It's irritated when I start to read. For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Bottom of the fifth, 6-2, Iowa with the lead. Aaron Savory out for another inning of work. Settled nicely into this game after a bit of a rocky first where USF got their 2 runs. Savory's line currently 4 innings, 2 hits, 2 earned. He's walked 2, but he struck out 6, including a spree of 5 Ks in a row. His pitch counts at 68.
Depending on the efficiency, this might be it, because he's probably going to be in that 75 to 85 range that we saw Obi in yesterday as well. So it kind of depends on how smoothly this goes.
8, 9, and 1. Murphy, Green, and Lowry for the Bulls in this inning. First pitch is inside on Murphy, who struck out in the second inning. The windup and the pitch from Savory. That's across for a strike, 2-1. Right-hander on righty matchup here. Iowa playing straight up defensively. Swing and a miss. The off-speed from Savory is really dialed in right now.
Yeah, really good pitch there. Had him fooled way out in front. 77-mile-an-hour breaking ball.
Savory ahead, looking for another strikeout. The 1-2. Ground ball. Mitchell on one hop makes a nice play. Strong throw over to first base for the out.
It was a tough play just because of the weirdness of where the ball hopped. Gable gave ground, and then with his strong arm was able to still do that, plant and fire it across. Got it over there easily in time.
That's a good point, John. It was hit with velocity that's, I don't know, kind of tricky, right? That kind of in-between pace. Savory starts Jacob Green off with a strike, so it's almost one of those, well, if you charge it, you're going to get it on the short hop, which is dangerous as an infielder. So he just kind of waited back for it, was playing even with the bag. Makes a nice play for the first out. 0-1 is fouled into the glove of Reese Moore, 0-2.
We were talking about the uniforms earlier. It's just from a classic look, though. You know, the Iowa gold, you used to seeing it on Sunday, but really good. The green pops here. Did you see North Carolina showed there? Oh, yes. Beautiful pitch there. Strike 3, but the North Carolina, the baby blues that they had listed up. I know we saw North Carolina 2 years ago in the regional, but
uniform combination you're talking?
Yeah, they were pretty outstanding.
They have one of the best combinations, best color combos with the Carolina blue. Savory gets a strikeout there. Up to his 7th of the day, strike 1.
And I really ruined your call there because I think that's his career high on strikeouts as well. And so
that's all good, John. In those situations, you just take it. Go for it.
I was a bit of a squirrel on the Carolina blue. I couldn't be distracted by such a measly thing as a strikeout.
Savory's well past his career high at 5 twice last year. He's up to 7 this afternoon. 1-1 pitch to Lowry is waved at and missed. 1-2. Off speed that just rolled off the table there. One ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Base paths empty in the 5th. Swing and a miss. Savary with another strikeout. He's up to 8, including 2 in a row to finish off the 5th. Iowa leads 6-2. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box, so let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
A meet and greet in Minnesota, plus VIP game tickets to the Timberwolves versus the Phoenix Suns could be yours when you enter non-winning Feeling Lucky scratch tickets into your Iowa Lottery VIP club account. Simply visit ialottery.com/VIP for details and play today.
Top of the 6th, USF trots Matt Brown out for another inning of work. He'll face 9-1-2 for Iowa, Schulte, Wilmus, and Mitchell. Blake Guerin has come into the game at first base for Iowa. I see that he's entered the lineup. Subbing in for Caleb Wolf at first base.
Basically making a defensive substitution at this point. Haven't made the last out there.
Schulte swings at the first pitch and pops it up to second. Rose shields his eyes from the sun and makes the catch for the first out of the inning.
Remember the old Dennis Green, it was when he was coaching for the Cardinals and they played the Bears, and the whole, I know who they thought they
yes.
were, who we thought they were, but it was, and we let them off the hook. That's what it kind of feels like right now. It's, first pitch swinging, keep the good at-bats going, keep making this guy work.
See if Wilmus takes a pitch. He does. It's inside for ball 1. Ben in the leadoff spot has been very good for Iowa in the first couple of games. Had 2 hits yesterday. He's been on twice already today. 1-0 pitch to Ben is on its way home. That's in the dirt, ball 2. Iowa on top 6-2, top 6. 2-0 delivery to Wilmus. That's across at the knees, 2-1.
Again, Brown, a starter in his career at times, but doesn't go super deep into games.
This is lined into the left field corner, and that'll beat the shift for sure. Wilmus is around first, headed for second. The ball gets all the way to the wall. And it's a 1-out double for Wilmus in the 6th.
Yeah, just anything. If I was able to pull anything, there's only one outfielder on that side. And I understand left field, right field, that's the way it normally works. But with the center fielder so far over, he's got a ton of – it's not right at him. There's just way too much ground to cover.
It seemed like a routine angle, at least, to directly left field. Maybe a little bit over, but you feel that if USF would be playing straight up, that would have been a single.
Right. He'd have been right. He would have had to go cut it off, but
he'd have been in a position to do it as that ball misses high to Gable Mitchell. But
good conversation that we could maybe have with our coaching staff to see what they're seeing. Time called and a mound visit here for USF. We were talking during the break there, John, what they're thinking with Brown here. This game might be hanging in the balance a little bit. Certainly not over. Hawks have to keep playing, keep adding to the total here, but you start to wonder if South Florida is even considering burning another arm at this point. But you did talk about Brown, and maybe he can go a few more pitches, a few more innings.
Yeah, last year didn't necessarily have a ton of starts, but you never quite know again what they've done, how they've groomed him up. Is he grooming to be their midweek guy? Mm-hmm. So maybe he does go 2 or 3 innings, 4 innings in a midweek, and the pitch count has been pretty reasonable because again Iowa's swung at some first pitches and done some things that way, but 55 pitches, so. Hot day, though. I mean, there's a lot that goes into it. But funny enough, even though he's given up the runs, he haven't been like super long innings.
Right. 1-0 pitch to Mitchell is a strike. Took it 1-1.
Iowa's done it quickly and aggressively. It hasn't been a walk here and a here was a single and then we scraped out another single and got a ground out. It was a double and a home run.
Right.
2 outs, double and a home run.
Mitchell hits this in the air to left. Mayo goes back a few steps, makes the catch for out number 2. Wilmus has to stay put at second base. Gable's hit the ball hard a couple times this weekend. Hasn't been entirely rewarded. He did have the double last time up.
Yeah, and the other one he hit to left field with the diving play was only made because of the shift. We get another mound visit from the catcher, so we'll see if maybe we're buying time here. This is just a weird place to make the visit.
You see anybody throwing out there? Oh, I do now. It's kind of hard to tell, and yet we'll have another mound visit for USF. They'll be making a pitching change. Andy Nelson will get a look at a new USF pitcher in the 6th inning. Hawks lead at 6-2. We'll be back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Top of the 6th inning in Tampa. Game 2 of the weekend series with the USF Bulls. Iowa leading 6-2. USF has made a pitching change. We'll introduce him in a moment, but first, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. New pitcher into the game for the Bulls is a right-handed junior from Orlando. This is Lex Sanchez.
Spent a couple of years, the last 2 years, at Hillsborough Community College. 11 relief appearances last year, 4-2 record, 4.89 ERA. Gave up 21 earned runs in his 38 2/3 innings, had 35 strikeouts. Scouting report, again, really limited, but fastball slider guy. The fastball have a little ride. As you watch him warm up here, you see it's a little short arm, kind of gets it up by the ear and slings it right over. So it'll have one of those maybe deceptive movements if you aren't really getting ready in the box to hit.
Again, a note for tomorrow's game. It's been moved up an hour. We'll play USF in the final game of the series at 9 o'clock. Our pregame coverage will start at 8:30 Central Time. Reese Buter will start for Iowa on the mound. We do not know who the Bulls will start. I'm assuming they know who they're going to start, but
I'm not sure they do.
Maybe not.
I would go as far to say as they might not.
Andy Nelson in the box. This is a right-hander galore matchup, righty on righty, with Wilmus at second base. First pitch to Nelson's high and out. Ball one.
See if Andy can see the ball a little bit better. Just hasn't quite found his groove yet.
Ground ball foul over to the left, 1-1.
He and Ben, well, the first, I think the guys that have been around here now as long as I have, all the years that I've done this, they've been around. Ooh, fooled Andy on that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Andy. Wilmus still out at second base. See if I can get a big 2-out hit to keep the scoring streak alive.
1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Here's the pitch to Nelson. That's in the dirt, kicked away from the catcher briefly. He recovered nicely. Triple picks it up and keeps Wilmus at second base.
Couple balls down low. I like to see Ben's got a good lead, getting a good secondary, just not finding that ball to be able to take third.
2-2 drifted low and out. Late movement there. Andy did a nice job to keep the bat up on his shoulder. Full count.
Yeah, that was the pitch, the 2-strike pitch that he basically swung at. His second strike was one like that.
Sanchez set. Here's the 3-2. That's low. Ball 4. Nelson with a good at-bat draws his second walk of the afternoon to keep the inning alive.
Reese Moore here in a big spot. I feel like the game's not out of reach yet. You could get it there.
You could, yep. 6-2 as it stands right now in the 6th. We'll see what Reese has up his sleeve for some 2-out offense. Runners at first and second. Moore takes a strike, breaking ball to get things started.
I don't mind Reese taking that one. We've seen him kind of swing at some breaking balls that haven't been so great. So for him to take strike 1 there, just let it go.
Ooh, 0-1 is inside. Reese backed away from it. Count even at 1.
Pull the back muscle moving out of the way there.
Wilmus at second. Nelson at first. That's in the dirt. This one kicks too far away from the catcher. Bounced over to the right. Both runners advance. 2 in scoring position now for Moore. Reese has gotten on base all 3 times today. A couple of walks, had an RBI triple back in the 3rd. And he's ahead in the count here. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Where you got me curious about scores. Toledo up 4-0, top of the 7th against Oregon.
It'd be news that Oregon projected to win the Big Ten in their first year.
Yeah, 12th ranked in the country, so.
2 balls and a strike on Reese. Here's the pitch. This is blooped into shallow center. Shortstop's going back. He caught up to it, made the catch. For the 3rd out, we'll get you a scoreboard update in the bottom of the 6th. Iowa leads it 6-2. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom. Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
U.S. Bank is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes. We're in it with you for the good stuff and for all the hard work it takes to get there, because together there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. The U.S. Bank scoreboard update. Just looking around the Big Ten, baseball's hard. is what you notice when you look around. Michigan State wins the first game of a doubleheader against Monmouth, actually swept the doubleheader 2-0 and 4-1. Washington, though, falls to St. Joseph's 3-0. Maryland, again, one of those teams historically pretty good in the Big Ten, falls to Ball State 5-3. Stetson, who Iowa will see next week, beats Penn State 8-4. Michigan ahead of Rice 5-2, and boy, they had a big win against Virginia, walked off number 2 Virginia.
And we've got the Wolverines later this year.
Rutgers ahead of Kennesaw State 6-2. Illinois ahead of Abilene Christian 3-1. Abilene Christian beat them, though, yesterday, I think.
That's right.
Iowa ahead, Ohio State ahead of Arizona State 3-2, and Toledo 4-0 over 12th-ranked Oregon, top of the 7th inning. That was your U.S. Bank scoreboard update.
Here in Tampa, Iowa leads USF 6-2 in the bottom of the 6th. Savory comes out for this inning. That was pitch number 80, and it's a strike to Marcus Brodell on the outer edge.
Ish.
The wind and the fire from Savory. Dropped in an off speed that caught the edge, and Brodell could do nothing with it. Strike 2.
Again, an Archer getting loose in the bullpen.
0-2 dropped low. Notre Dame, Stetson, and UMBC on the schedule next weekend for Iowa. In a tournament-style setting.
Should be a good weekend. Iowa's only tournament style.
1-2 is a called third strike. Low outside corner. Great spot from Savory. And Moore received it well to sit down Brodell for the second time this afternoon.
Yeah, that was absolutely unhittable. Maybe not wholly a strike, but if it's going to be called one and close enough that with 2 strikes you're probably going to have to fight it off. And your pride's just still going to send you back to the dugout if you don't want to try to fight that one off.
Triple is up for the Bulls, a swing and a miss. Iowa finishes up this series with USF tomorrow morning, then the tournament over near Orlando, and then in Texas, 4 games against Washington State. Pitches outside from Savory.
Yeah, that should be an interesting, and all 2 o'clock starts.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're trying not to turn the lights on, save some money.
Yeah.
But yeah, all 2 o'clock starts Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I assume Sunday might not be, but
yeah, Sunday's earlier. Yep. Another swing and a miss there, 1-2. The Cougs gave Arkansas all they could handle this weekend over in Fayetteville. At least in Game 1, they went to extra innings with Arkansas, who's ranked 5th in the country. I think the Razorbacks run-ruled Washington State in the second game. 1-2, swing and a miss. Absolutely fooled triple. For the second strikeout of the inning, Savory is dealing. That's strikeout number 10 for Aaron.
How about that? Both Hawkeye starters reach 10. I don't have it. If Sam's listening at home, maybe he can find out quickly for us, or maybe not so quickly. 5 innings yesterday from Obi. Oh, boy, that was a pretty good pitch. Just missed up and away a little bit. 6 now from Sav. I'm not sure how many times last year Iowa got multiple 5-inning starts in a weekend. It was a tough starting move last year.
Yeah.
Maybe later in the year it happened a few times, but
falling behind Betancourt here 2-0. Yeah, I'd have to go back and look. Did an Iowa starter get to the 7th last year? I really don't think so. Maybe Marcus at Ohio State?
Brody at Illinois.
Okay, that's right. 2-0 is hit high in the air to right. Beeman is back right in front of the track. He's got plenty of time to get camped underneath of it. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Savary and the Hawkeyes. Iowa fans love the performance so far. 6-2. We'll go to the 7th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics, visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
Top 7 in Tampa, John Evans and John Leo bringing you the action from South Florida. 6-2, Iowa with the lead over South Florida, trying to even this series and force a rubber match tomorrow against the Bulls. First pitch will be at 9 a.m. Central. 8:30 pregame. Jackson Beeman to lead off the Hawkeye at 7th.
I feel like last year Brody carried a pretty good streak at the end until the start in Des Moines when it was, kind of just scheduled for the 30, 40 pitches anyway.
Right. Lex Sanchez continues to pitch for USF after wrapping up the last inning. Ball 1 to Beeman low and in.
Because Brody had 14 starts last year, 71 innings. So, that's averaging 5 right there.
Beeman gives this a ride, deep to left. Get going, baby. It's a no-doubter. It cleared the palm trees in left. Beeman bomb.
Well, and that's exactly why Coach Heller put him in the lineup. Felt like he had a little wind that would be helpful. He needed no wind. 108 off the bat, 440.
Woo!
Thank you, Mr. Beeman.
7-2 Hawks.
Launched. Hey, we didn't score last inning. Bang, got it back.
The big fly from Beeman. Crushed.
And Sam sends the note, and no wonder I didn't remember it. It was the Rutgers series when I was gone. It was Cade threw 6 1/3, and Brody threw 7 2/3.
So those are the two. We only had 2 get over 6.
Well, no, those were the 2 where we had 2 starts over 5 innings in the same weekend.
Okay, I got you. Sam's on it. Here's Daniel Rogers. Fouls one off to the left.
We witnessed a pretty good wrestling meet last night in Minneapolis. Iowa came home winners.
Sam had the stats ready to go. If you paid attention to the social media, Minnesota likes to do that "Who hates Iowa" chant. Sam had the info ready to roll. I think we've won 6 in a row up there against the Gophers.
Gable Stevenson's pretty good.
He's not bad. No,
He's a good wrestler.
He is good. And as Iowa wrestling fans, we can certainly appreciate good wrestling.
Oh, 100%. I mean, and I talked to, you missed our Minnesota trip last year, but I had a chance to talk to one of the guys in the arena last year, and we were talking about wrestling and Gable Stevenson. And, one of the reasons he's back was pitch outside to Daniel, 3-2 now, was, I don't want to say he couldn't make it or didn't make it in WWE, but I guess he didn't. I mean, he had an opportunity and didn't. And it was because, basically he could do all the skills.
3-2, Rogers chops on the ground to first. That'll be 3 unassisted.
But didn't have a big enough personality for WWE. And I watch him, and I even watched how last night how he interacted with Ben on the mat. Just thinking, and this guy doesn't have a big enough personality?
Right.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
Just reminds you of when you the major leagues are a long ways away from even when you see the best performers at a college level. The major leagues are still a whole different step up.
Miles Risley into the box for Iowa now. The first pitch drifted low and out. Ball 1. One ball, no strikes on the Iowa center fielder. Takes inside for ball 2. Wrestling wrapping up their season. Kind of drags out a little bit now, but in terms of dual meets, Northwestern tomorrow. 2-0 is low, ball 3. And then Oklahoma State in Carver next weekend. That's a big one.
Well, because unfortunately what Iowa found out is Penn State's a long ways away.
Yeah.
And so Oklahoma State is the other one that you – ooh, that was outside.
Ball 4 for Risley. He'll jog on down to first.
Oklahoma State's the other one you feel like you're driving in a similar area of the highway in. And so if you're going to get second and if you're going to figure out how to scare first, you're going to have to be able to beat Oklahoma State guys. Mm-hmm. And you better get them now because I think they're going to end up being really good in the near future again.
First-year head coach David Taylor, multi-year national champ at Penn State. Here's Blake Guerin. First at bat for Blake. Big swing and missed.
And this is where for Blake, if you want to see first base more, you want to see your name on the lineup card more when you arrive at the ballpark, it's taking advantage of these at-bats.
Swing and a miss on a fastball, nothing in 2.
It's a 7-2 game. Maybe it feels like a nothing at-bat to most everybody else, but this is really important for Blake to get more at-bats.
0-2 to Blake. Popped up on the infield. First baseman Pruitt comes to the right of the mound and makes the catch, 2 away.
And unfortunately, that didn't work out very well.
Possibly get one more at bat if the Hawks string things together here. Leading 7-2 in the 7th. Cooper Schulte comes up looking for his first hit today. Fastball on the outer edge, strike 1.
Had a hit yesterday. Unfortunately, also had a caught stealing, but pretty good debut.
0-1 is downstairs to even the count. What do you think for the 7th, John? Savory come out or the Hawks turn to the pen?
I think they turn to Gannon and see if Gannon can get you 3 innings.
1-1 pitch. Schulte takes off speed for a strike. It's 1-2.
But that ball was in the same place as the last pitch that he called a ball. I mean, with Sav, you're sitting at 90 pitches for opening weekend. That's
plenty.
That's plenty.
1-2. Swing and a miss. Schulte down on strikes. Time to stretch things out in Tampa. Iowa out in front, 7-2. We'll be back for the bottom of the 7th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burgers, chicken, salads, and wraps, and Gimmy's Pizza and Wings, a new pop-up menu at Bunkers that's all about savory pizzas and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville.
The day is done for Aaron Savary. We'll get you his final line in a moment. The Hawkeyes go to the bullpen and bring in right-handed junior Gannon Archer from Adel, Iowa.
Spent a year at Kirkwood in 2023, was here last year. 14 appearances, 2 starts, went 1-1, 5.94 ERA, 26 strikeouts in 16 2/3 innings. Had a season-high 5 against Michigan. Really, he kind of started to lay claim to a starting role. Had the was the door handle accident, got his hand caught in the door and cost himself a start there. Came back from that and was pretty effective towards the end of the year.
Blake Guerin is playing first base for Iowa. Only changed defensively.
Wrapping up Sav, what an outing for him. 6 innings pitched, 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned. They were in the first inning, 2 walks, career high 10 strikeouts, 90 pitches, 56 strikes. So really good outing. And again, another Hawkeye pitcher that after a bumpy first settles in, gives the Hawkeyes a good quality outing through, what was he was 26 or 27 pitches after the first. So 64 pitches to get through 5 more innings. Pretty good job there to settle in and get going and continue to de-stress the bullpen.
Plenty to be happy about in the starting pitching for Iowa so far this weekend.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, both have looked good.
Archer, the right-hander, out of the windup. First pitch is hit in the air to right. Beeman is there, and he caught it. 1 pitch, 1 out. Good start for Arch.
Both have not only looked good, but they've given you reason to think they're going to improve. There's things they can clean up. This isn't either one of their best outings, but they're both really solid and good, and a good foundation to start off of.
They've both had 10 strikeouts and 2 walks, correct?
Yes.
That's a pretty good ratio.
Didn't hit anybody, so again, limited free bases that way. Unfortunately, the 2 free bases hurt Sav in the first inning, but then buckled in and didn't allow any more. And I think those 2 walks were his only 2 walks. Mm-hmm. And so, again, got in the zone, filled it up, made the Bulls swing the bat, trusted the defense, and missed the bat quite often.
1 ball and 1 strike on Matt Rose. Fouled this off the end of the bat into the netting to the right. 1-2.
And again, while I know on social media we want to throw a conniption about losing the game yesterday, but when you think about if you start stacking starts like that together, and even you stack bullpen appearances like that together, I mean, Anthony was good. He wasn't great. He was good. Brant Hogue came into a really tough spot and gave Iowa a chance.
1-2 from Archer's low.
Now it's up to Gannon Archer to do it again today. It'll be up to Ben DeTay at some point. Jack Whitlock's going to get the ball. There's a lot of guys that are going to get called on, and believe me, they, as much as they try to avoid social media, they also know
2-2, hit in the air again to right. Beeman moves over towards the line. He's got it. 2 down in the USF 7th.
A day like yesterday happens, and they realize they all stink as a collective.
That's right.
That they're terrible. They'll never get anybody out. It's the worst thing ever. But, you and I sat in the meeting this morning too, and I absolutely loved what Coach Kenny told the group. And I'm not going to spit all of that part out, but good pitch there for a strike one. But the ownership of what happened, there was no hiding behind it. There was no, hey, this was your fault.
This pitch is lifted in the air to left. Wilmus giving chase, and it'll get down. This will be a double for Pruitt. Went opposite field there. 2-out double for the first baseman for USF.
Boy, a little spinner flare there, too. That ball, we talked about this a little bit yesterday. Haven't really talked about it today. When that ball hits the grass is very spongy. And that ball had spin on it. Wilmus ended up overrunning it. Any ball that hits the outfield track area then is just extremely bouncy.
Archer will move to the stretch now, taking on Carter Murphy, runner at second, 2 outs. First pitch from Archer. Off-speed high, low 80s from Archer on the off-speed.
But just to finish that thought a little bit, one of the things Coach Kenny did say was, we all make mistakes. I make mistakes calling pitches. You may make a mistake in execution. Ooh.
Go back to the off-speed inside, 2-0.
Yeah, just miss it. But we're not gonna call and execute a perfect game. So you have to shake it off. You have to own it, and then you have to just move from it. And unfortunately, again, it's in a big spot. Everybody sees that spot.
2-0 from Archer, swing and a miss. He's tripled up on the breaking balls here, and he finally got a strike across, 2-1.
Umpire had a number of those yesterday too, where he made mistakes. Everybody does it. My computer flipped out when I'm trying to read the read. Things happen. And
2-1, fastball just in.
A little down.
3-1.
We are at that stage we were talking about a little earlier now. The home plate is in a shadow. I'm going to guess this is a little bit easier to hit than the other way around. Whereas if Arch was in a shadow and it's coming out of the shadow to the light. Oh, geez.
Oh, try to move to second base and threw it into the outfield. Runner advances to third. That was one of those things where you just move so slow and just lobbed it and then threw it over Andy's head.
He's basically just trying to reset the pitch clock anyway. And the funny thing about that is, you don't think about it, but you're standing on the mound, so you're higher, and then you just lob it, and so the lob is higher, and there's all kinds of things that go bad, and you're so much better off bouncing that ball than you are throwing it over.
Spinner has swung on and missed. 3-2. Now Archer can finish out this inning strong by getting out of here without any damage. Iowa leads 7-2, bottom 7. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Archer has the sign that he likes from the catcher, Reese Moore. The pitch from Archer. Ground ball left side. Schulte brings it in, steps, throws for the 3rd out. Archer does a nice job out of the bullpen. No damage done. We're through 7 in Tampa. 7-2, the Hawks with the lead. Back in a moment. This is Iowa Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Hi, this is Joe Mershman from Mershman Seeds. Substitutions cost you money. Why take their seconds when you can have our first choice? Here's Ben Pieper to tell you more about Merschman PowerCore Enlist corn.
After 3 years, we've never been more confident in the germplasm that's behind the PowerCore Enlist trait system. And when we enhance those genetics with Merschman Seeds starting line corn seed treatments, you are off to the races with some of the highest yielding corn hybrids you can plant today.
Contact your local Merschman Seeds dealer and ask them about PowerCore Enlist corn. From Merschman Seeds, your friend in the field.
Join the swarm and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more.
Top of the 8th inning, Iowa out in front 7-2. They'll face a new USF pitcher. The Bulls turn to a sophomore right-hander from Plant City, Florida. This is Aiden Longoria.
7 appearances last year with 1 start as a true freshman. Struck out 8 batters in 10 innings. He's had a good 10 innings in his 7 appearances in his freshman year. Fastball's going to get up there in the upper 80s. He'll throw a curveball and a changeup. Really likes to try to mix his pitches, but doesn't maybe have that one pitch that he's going to go to, which if he's filling up the strike zone could be good for him. You can maybe get the Hawkeye hitters out with a number of options, so Hawkeye hitters will have to be on their toes.
And they'll be the top of the order due up for Iowa in this inning. Wilmus, Mitchell, and Nelson. The lead is 5 for Iowa as we get into the late innings. Hawks are hitting .310 today, 9 of 29. They've walked 6 times, only struck out 5. Hitting 4 of 18 with runners on base.
Our man Kyle was good enough to mention me on the exit velo.
Mm-hmm.
Problem is now, since he mentioned me, every time he updates the tweet, I'm still tagged in it.
Is that a subtle hint to Kyle?
I don't know. It's more notifications than I've ever gotten in my life, though, so all of a sudden I feel popular.
You don't find yourself to be a social media influencer of any type, John? Wilmus takes strike 1. Ben is 2 for 3 today. Wilmus, the senior from Johnston, been with the program his entire career. Ball high. He's part of a pretty good Iowa outfield this year that's replacing a couple of bats and defenders. 1-1 to Wilmus. This is ripped into left field for a base hit. It'll drop in front of Mayo. Wilmus is on for the 4th time today. He is now 3 for 4.
Yeah, caught that breaking ball up, and he just went up and hammered it.
10th hit of the afternoon for the Hawks. Gable Mitchell in the box. First pitch to Gable is inside. Breaking ball had some late movement on it. 7 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors for Iowa. 2 runs, 3 hits. Clean sheet defensively for the Bulls. 1-0 delivery to Mitchell. Gable lined it right back to the pitcher. Going to be doubled up. No, not quite at first base. The throw was wide. Gable lined it right back to the pitcher who caught it and then threw it from his knees over to first. Nice job by Wilmus to scurry back.
Yeah, it wasn't an absolute rocket, but I mean, it's still right back up the box. Good job from Longoria to get himself organized, catch it, made a kind of a good throw from his seat, but Wilmus sliding in there to Pruitt was able to get back.
Here's Andy Nelson. First pitch strike. He watches go by.
Oof. In a bit.
1 out in the 8th. No balls and a strike on Nelson. Here's the pitch. Same spot, same call. Nothing in 2.
That was at least better. I can understand that one for a strike. The other one was perhaps not.
Andy's walked a couple times looking for his first hit of the season. Takes just a touch high, maybe a bit outside as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
It's funny, we have Mr. Longoria in front of us. He has moved to the edge of his seat now that his son's taking the rubber.
Natural. 1-2 is right down the middle. Nelson watched it go by. Strike 3.
Good fastball there. Got it up to 90. Right down at the knees.
Andy will find it. One of the better hitters on this team.
Just the 6th strikeout for Iowa today after, 10 yesterday.
Reese lifts this high in the air, deep to right center field. Ball's carrying. It'll get in the gap and down right at the base of the wall. Wilmus is around third. He'll score. Reese is hot today for the Hawks. That's a double. That brings home Wilmus. It's 8-2.
Well, again, I don't know if the center fielder has any chance of catching that normal position, but in that shift, and then he's just chasing. That ball's 98 off the bat. And that's probably about right. Goes 397.
The wall's 400 out there.
Landed right at the base of the wall. So it was good work. Hawks keep the streak alive. Well, I guess the streak is dead, but another good inning and able to hang up another run.
8-2 in the 8th.
And we heard Coach Sutherland talk about that this morning. That was one of the things he mentioned. Iowa had a couple of good innings yesterday, but maybe didn't have, the good breaking ball there for a strike. Didn't have the quality over and over. And he said, hey, let's go offensively win 9 innings. Done a heck of a job today, even though it didn't score in the first, but still had a good inning there. Scored in a series of other innings, swing and a miss there. So not bucket loads every inning, but putting pressure on every inning.
I think that's probably what Coach Sutherland's looking for. Just the constant traffic, the constant pressure. Pitches outside to Beeman, 1-2.
Well, I mean, and obviously today with the conditions, Iowa's shown maybe a little more power than you're certainly going to expect when we get back to Banks in March. But they're going to need to scratch out runs.
There's strike 3 to Beeman. Good pitch there from Longoria for the 3rd out. Iowa adds another to the tally. It's 8-2. Bottom of the 8th coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
This is John.
Hey, my name is John Jackson.
He's not some actor. He's a steward of the land with a John Deere 3 Series tractor and a PTO Quick Connect that hooks up rear implements with a single click. John runs with us because to him, there's nothing more important than connecting with the land. Nothing runs like a Deere. Hear John's story at Deere.com.
Stop by your local John Deere dealer for a test drive today or learn more at Deere.com. Your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Iowa baseball.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball, tune in to Sirius XM Baseball, Sirius XM Big Ten Radio, channel 372 in the car, and on the all-new Sirius XM app. Sirius XM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games, plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along online with the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/Big Ten Radio 2025.
Bottom of the 8th inning, Iowa way out in front, 8-2. And a solid performance from the mound and in the batter's box today for the black and gold. 8-2 in the 8th. It'll be 9-1-2 for the Bulls in this inning. Gannon Archer returning to the mound.
Oregon rallying against Toledo, 4-3, bottom of the 8th.
Okay. That's got to be played somewhere else, right? There's no way they're playing baseball in Oregon right now, is there?
They are playing in Eugene.
Really? Huh.
It's temperate on the ocean. At least that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
We'll see what kind of story we have when we open conference play at Rutgers, John.
Maybe those first 3 weekends, Rutgers and then home.
First pitch swinging. It's a ground ball to Guerin at first base. He's hustling to the bag, and he will beat Jacob Green there for another 1 pitch, 1 out for Archer and the Hawkeyes.
Yeah, Rutgers for the first weekend and then home. I just hope we get I hope we're able to close the garage door.
At Banks, yeah. Let's keep those windows closed this year. Although you're always prepared. You've got the heated, what is that, the little heated hand
warmer
pouch deal?
Primarily because I'm always cold. I have a jacket in my bag today. It's 85 degrees here. I have a jacket in my bag today just in case.
No balls and a strike on Brad Key-Laurie, leadoff hitter for the Bulls.
I always anticipate that I'm going to be cold, and I'm too old to tolerate that, so I'll just throw more clothes on.
You say too old. I think you're wise, John. 1-1 is tapped foul over the Iowa dugout, 1-2. I'm still learning. I know that our broadcast setup at Rutgers is just dandy.
Yeah. Field level behind home plate and wireless. Be ready for that. That'll be the other adventure.
We have you for that one, right?
Yes.
1-2 pitch. Ooh, did he duck that? Maybe. Called high.
That was a pretty good pitch.
2-2. Yeah, Rutgers haven't been there yet. We'll check that off wireless. Great.
You were there for volleyball, right? I mean,
yes.
We stay at the same hotel. It's a really nice setup.
2-2. Can't duck that one. Called third strike. Archer rings him up for out number 2.
He tried, but Arch pulled that one down just a little bit. Yeah, it's really a neat place, the area. Obviously, we walked around campus a little bit. And, all of the sports complex right there in the same area.
Two quick outs for Archer in the 8th. Marcus Brodell is up. First pitch, did he offer? I'll say no. Pitch was just low and in. Other road trips this year for us, John. We go to Michigan, we go to Minnesota, Northwestern. We've been both of those places.
Yeah, you get to go to the one I don't get to go to that Man, Gable Mitchell thinks both of those were strikes.
I'm sure he does. That one just in, apparently. 2 balls, no strikes on Brodell.
Yeah, I will miss the Washington trip, but it's hard to complain why I will miss the Washington trip.
2-0. Dotted on the low outside corner, 2-1. Yeah, so Minnesota, Northwestern. Back-to-back for those. That's a long stretch of road games for Iowa. Those series sandwich some midweeks. Here's a pop-up left side, foul territory. Mitchell giving chase. Gable's there, and he reached back for it and caught it for the third out. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Archer. Iowa holds USF in check. We'll go to the 9th. Iowa out in front. Firm control of this one. It's 8-2. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Well, it's our biggest harvest ever thanks to Pioneer brand Z-Series Enlist E3 soybeans.
Yeah, fastest growing trait technology, the new standard for weed control. Amazing yields.
You don't sound happy.
I guess I just hate it when a great season ends.
Hey, remember what Coach said back in high school?
Just wait till next year.
See why more farmers are switching to America's #1 soybean trait technology at pioneer.com/grow-enlist.
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use, or even mental health challenges, take a time out and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Welcome to the top of the 9th inning. Iowa leading USF 8-2. Looking to even this series. We'll force a rubber match tomorrow if the Hawks can close this one out. It'll be Rogers, Risley, and Guerin due up unless there are any changes to that order. Top of the 9th, we'll see a new pitcher in for the Bulls. This is Corey Kling, a right-handed sophomore from Delray Beach.
Did a nice job last year as a true freshman. 8 appearances. They were all in relief. A 1.93 ERA in 9 1/3 innings. Gave up just the 2 runs. And for a freshman, too, his walk and hits ratio is under 1 at .96. 8 strikeouts. Opponents only hit 128 against him. Fastball is going to get up there around 90. And have a slider changeup that works off that. So likes the off-speed stuff. So Iowa hitters will have to kind of go back to gear into the way the first pitcher of the game where Hill was kind of throwing a lot of the off-speed stuff. Might have to get back into that mode.
Rogers has been a really nice hitter for Iowa today. He's 2 for 4 with a home run and a double. So he'll get the first look at Kling.
I thought his home run was launched and then Beeman hit one.
Right.
They've gotten progressively harder. Risley had one that was solid but possibly slightly wind-aided. Rogers was a shot and Beeman's was demolished.
Rogers into the box. Righty on lefty matchup to get us started in the 9th. First pitch. Looped foul left side. It's been a really nice effort from Iowa offensively. And the pitching has been solid after giving up 2 runs in the first. Straight zeros across the board.
Yeah, 11 hits, 8 of those extra base hits.
Very
so
good.
Really good job there. Drew 6 walks, so solid stuff all around there.
No balls and 2 strikes on Rogers. The pitch, that's high. Right across the scripted Iowa letters on the uniform.
7 of the 9 starters have hits, so you've spread them around through a lot of players.
Kling set. The 1-2. Called third strike. Went off speed. Puzzled Rogers. He's out number 1 in the 9th.
3 straight strikeouts that the Iowa hitters have looked completely flummoxed.
Yeah. Risley steps up. He's walked and homered today. He got Iowa on the board in the 2nd to tie things up at the moment. Fastball low and out from Kling. South Florida has 3, 4, and 5 due up in the bottom half of the inning. Hawks lead it right now by 6. 1-0 delivery to Risley. Low and out, ball 2. Two balls and no strikes. Make it 3-0 after Kling fails to find the zone.
I like him, though. Jumps right back on the rubber, ready to go. Doesn't fool around. Especially when it's 8-2.
Right. 3-0. That catches the edge, 3-1.
So I wonder, 8 appearances last year, whip under 1. Why do you bring him into an 8-2 game? I mean, it seems like that would be a pretty good arm you could believe in every now and again.
3-1 is in the same spot, 3-2. I was curious about the same thing there, John, because in our preparation, he was a name that popped up as somebody to watch, a good pitcher for them. Full count to Risley. Here it comes. Ground ball to short. Laurie's there, steps and throws, and he gets the speedy Risley for out number 2.
It would seem like he'd be a guy that, you're in the game, it's 3-2, 4-2 tomorrow, that you either want to close it and keep it where it is or you want to win the game.
I agree. So when we saw him trotting in from the bullpen, I was a little bit surprised that it was him that was coming into the game. We'll see who they start tomorrow. Did not provide that information in the rotation swap earlier in the week. Iowa goes with Reese Buter. Blake Guerin stands in, 2 outs, base is empty. First pitch to Blake is a strike.
All right, Blake.
Yeah, let's see what you got here.
I'm going to go with Jack Nedrow.
Okay. And what leads you to say that?
14 starts at the D2 level, the ERA of around 3.
Oh, righty, lefty?
Righty.
Okay. We'll keep that in mind. 0-1 to Guerin, way outside, ball one.
Yeah, that's all I got. Evan Kohler, maybe. Junior college transfer, too, with a bunch of starts at junior college level.
Okay. 2 balls and a strike on Guerin in the ninth. Iowa out in front 8-2. Give their first win of the 2025 season. 2-1. Low and out, ball 3. And you look at the Iowa side of things, assume that they'll go with Archer to try to close this one out. And then plenty of options tomorrow in the bullpen whenever Reese's day is done. 3-1. Guerin swings and misses 3-2.
Yeah, the nice thing about tomorrow will be you'll have absolutely everybody available.
I mean, even Brant Hogue would be good to go, don't you think?
Yeah, I talked to Brant. Brant said if this were Big Ten and you had to have him, Brant would have been available today. Obviously you're not going to throw him because
3-2. Guerin watched it for the third strike. That'll do it for the top of the ninth. 3 outs to go. Iowa on the doorstep of victory this afternoon. It's 8-2. We're back for the bottom of the ninth right after this. This is Iowa Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products, we've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
Bottom of the ninth inning, the Hawkeyes leading the Bulls 8-2. Gannon Archer out for the bottom of the ninth. He will face 3, 4, and 5, triple Betancourt and Mayo. Associate head coach Marty Sutherland will join us in the post-game coverage. Let's get 3 outs and make sure Marty's pretty happy in the chat. We really appreciate him coming up, win or lose.
And my first year, I asked him about that. I said, man, you sure you want to do this? He goes, I can't. It was basically something to the effect of, I can't come up when times are good and not come up when times are bad. And so, obviously, yesterday wasn't the most fun conversation, especially to kick off a season. But again, he finds his way. He really only doesn't come up if we're hustling for a bus if it's practically impossible for him to fight his way through the crowds. Otherwise, he is very diligent about finding his way up here for us.
Archer going through his final warm-up tosses. A lot of strikeouts for the Iowa pitching staff today. They've struck out 11 Bulls.
$14 yesterday, 11 today. Pinch hitter now.
Yeah, 10 from Savary and 1 from Archer so far. The pinch hitter is Carlos Hawkeyes, right-handed hitter, and strike 1 from Gannon. Hawkeyes is sophomore from Caracas, Venezuela. 0-1 is waved at and missed. 0-2.
Was it Miami-Dade last year? Again, lots and lots of new faces on this Bulls squad.
0-2 from Gannon. Line drive foul down the right field line.
I think they'll be better in April than they are now, just as everybody kind of figures out who they are and what the roles they plug into, and that includes the coaching staff figuring out what to ask of what players too.
0-2, swing and a miss. Archer with a strike out of the pinch hitter in the ninth. And you sort of get into that situation as the season goes along. It'll benefit Iowa if South Florida has a good year. They can start having their good year after tomorrow, though.
Another pinch hitter here.
And this is Sebastian Greco. Greco, a senior from right here in Tampa. Left-handed hitter.
He's well-traveled, too. Coastal Alabama Community College North for 2 years. Eastern Kentucky and Florida A&M for 2 years. It's a lot of action.
Wrapping things up at home then. This has been the highest level he's played at then.
Seems that way.
Archer has him in a hole. 0-2 from the windup. Gannon's ready. Here it comes. Dropped it low. 1-2.
Did have 11 homers last year with Florida A&M, so.
Yeah, I could see how there's some power here.
Yeah, so he can run into one. Now, again, this is probably be the highest level of pitching he's consistently seen.
1-2 delivery from Archer. High chopper to first. Guerin picks it, but in foul territory. We'll do it again.
Yeah, actually, first year with Florida A&M, hit 17 home runs, set the program record in 49 games. 15 doubles, 2 triples, and 17 home runs. That seems good. I don't care what level you're at.
Gannon has him in a decent spot here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Archer. Just low, 2-2. Two from Archer's tapped foul. Well, Greco's having a pretty nice at bat here, hanging tough.
Toledo added another one, 5-3, top of the 9th inning in Eugene.
Okay. Another 2-2. Called third strike, the breaking ball from Archer. Gets his second strikeout of the inning. And it'll be Stuart Puckett, another pinch hitter.
Giving everybody a chance here in the first.
Bottom of the 9th, Iowa leads it 8-2. Puckett's the last chance. He swings at the first pitch. Guerin fields it at first base on the chopper, takes it to the bag himself, and that'll do it. That's a Hawkeye winner. Iowa collects their first win of the 2025 season, knocking off USF 8-2 and forcing the rubber match tomorrow morning.
That's pretty good. That was what that was what yesterday looked like, except for one 3-batter stretch. And so good job from Iowa to bounce back, and another short turnaround to get right back after it tomorrow.
Very short. First pitch against USF is at 9 Central Time. Pre-game coverage will begin at 8:30. Reese Buter gets the start as Coach Heller picks up the first win in his 12th season. Hawkeyes giving each other high fives around the pitcher's mound. And a good complete game start to finish from the black and gold. John, we'll let you get the first word of post-game coverage as we begin to wrap this one up.
Well, again, one of the things I think you'll hear Coach Sutherland say, limited the free bases today. 2 walks. Again, unfortunately, they both scored, but 2 walks. Iowa did have 2 errors, but was able to work around those. just 2 hits allowed for Sav, 1 for Arch. So, Hawkeye pitchers have only allowed 6 hits here through 2 games now. So, good job from the pitching staff. And you got production up and down the lineup. Ben Wilmus setting the table at the top. You get 7 guys find ways to get hits. So, good job inning after inning putting pressure on the Bulls, and was able to pull away and win fairly comfortably.
For as many questions as folks maybe had about the offense, to see the power, I think, is a major positive from today's game with all the extra base hits that the Hawkeyes put out there.
I'm still going to say that's a little bit of a fluke. Although the doubles and triples weren't, although some of those might have been positioning things that were a little strange. But the home run power isn't something I think they're going to run into day after day. But, again, grinding out at bats, putting the ball in play, making, just being general pests is how they're going to score bunches of runs and win games.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back with more post-game coverage of Iowa's 8-2 win right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now at participating dealers, get a Kubota compact tractor for $0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months. Plus, save up to $1,500 on select equipment. Now through September 30th, see us or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer.
Check out Kubota's winning lineup. Visit KubotaUSA.com to find your local dealer.
Iowa evens the weekend series with an 8-2 win over USF. Aaron Savory picks up the win for the Hawkeyes. James Hill gets the loss. Gannon Archer with the save out of the Hawkeye bullpen. Iowa will have, with the exception of Archer, more than likely will have the full complement of their bullpen tomorrow. Reese Buter gets the start, 9 o'clock first pitch against the Bulls. We wrap up the series here in Tampa. Plenty of highlights to get through. Let's start them off after Iowa's 8-2 win over USF. Here comes Miles Risley, right-handed hitter. He swings at the first pitch, drives it deep to left. Get going, baby! It is gone! Miles Risley, boom! First home run of the year for the Hawks. Full count pitch to Moore. On its way home. Ground ball that is fair! Past a diving first baseman all the way into the right field corner. Nelson can jog home. Reese is headed for 3. It's an easy triple for Moore as he gives the Hawks the lead. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Savory. Swing and a miss. Savory strikes out the side. That's a heck of the inning. Here's the 2-2. Gable shoots this into the right center gap. Get down. Center fielder giving chase. He dives. Can't make the play. It gets by him. Wilmus is around third. He will score with ease. Mitchell with an RBI double, padding Iowa's lead. It's 4-2. Beeman gives this a ride deep to left. Get going, baby. It's a no-doubter. It cleared the palm trees in left. Beeman bomb. Bottom of the 9th, Iowa leads at 8-2. Puckett's the last chance. He swings at the first pitch. Guerin fields it at first base on the chopper, takes it to the bag himself, and that'll do it. That's a Hawkeye winner. Iowa collects their first win of the 2025 season, knocking off USF 8-2. Associate head coach Marty Sutherland has made his way to the booth. We'll take our final post-game break and chat with him right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schasberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box and let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Every day, you're out there, up before the sun, and pushing forward before the chaos of the day settles in. At Great Southern, we're right there with you because we understand the need for trusted support. Having a team that is seasoned, agile, ready, an award-winning team that knows their customers personally and is behind them at every step. There to assist you, inspire you, and echo your inner dialogue in those quiet moments. Keep going. Whether you're getting ready to meet the day or working on something big, we're your team. Great Southern Bank, understanding what really matters. Member FDIC.
Iowa dominates South Florida today 8-2. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, congratulations on the first win of 2025.
Thanks, John. Just, a lot of things that, we didn't do well yesterday, and we talked a lot about, really things that we predicate how we do things here, right? Free bases, shutdown innings to, throwing less pitches per inning than the other team. Just some of those things we didn't do a great job with. Last night we did a much better job with today, and certainly, in these games you start on the mound, and Aaron got off to a little bit of a rough start, walks the first two guys, both those guys score. And then the rest of the way we have 2 free bases. We just throw away 2 pickoffs. Those are the only other free bases we give. And Aaron settles in, I think, maybe 18 and 19 in a row at one point after the first 3 hitters. Really settled in and was great. And then Gannon did a great job out of the bullpen. And, today we were able to do some damage. I think we had 8 extra base hits out of the 11. That traditionally is going to give you some runs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you saw a lot of that production from some of those newcomers that we've been talking so much about. The home runs from Risley and Rogers and Beeman. Wow, Beeman really got into that one, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, and Miles was a big one, right? They scored the 2 runs. We had some stuff going. Ben starts off the game. You're feeling good. We don't end up scoring after the first inning, and I thought we had some pretty good at-bats. We got to 3-2 3 different times. We didn't win those. So you didn't feel great about that half, and then you go give up 2 in the bottom, and then Miles answers with the big home run in the second and just kind of got us going. And then, yeah, like you mentioned, Jackson had a solo shot that was big. Dan hits one, which is great, but again, the doubles and the triples as well. Reese has a really good day, and just got some production up and down the lineup. If you look back yesterday, you kind of bookended the production, right? The first 2 hitters and the last 2 or 3 hitters were pretty good. In the middle, we struggled.
Mm-hmm.
But today we just kind of had production all the way down the lineup.
Felt like we had them on their heels the whole day, Coach.
Yeah, I thought the hitters just did a really good job with what, the guy was doing. As you guys know, you sit in those meetings, traditionally you have some data, you have some things to give them. Here we don't have anything. I mean, I'm telling him the pitcher, I was like, we got video from 2 years ago. I don't really know. And he came out and really was using a cutter, really not commanding his fastball great. So we just did a really good job adjusting to what he was doing, got into the pen really early, and anytime you turn that over to the pen, I think anybody, when their pen's having to get 18, 21, plus outs, it's just a tough afternoon, and so our guys did a really good job with the lead guy, getting him out of the game, and then adding on runs when they brought other guys in as well.
John and I were trying to guess up here, Coach, who they're going to throw at us tomorrow. Do we have any idea?
I'm guessing they have a D2 transfer from Lee University. I think his last name's maybe Nidro. That's my guess.
Okay.
Just got a lot of experience starting. I think he had a really good year at Lee last year, so that's who I'm guessing. I know they got a couple guys banged up that, kind of bigger power arms. Some guys I thought we would have definitely seen traditionally, but they're not pitching this weekend. So that's my guess as who we'll see. But, again, we'll kind of handle it similarly. We may have a little bit more information on that kid just because he threw a lot last year. But ultimately, like we talked to the guys, we give you information, but it's really about us and how we go approach our at-bats and us staying in control. And I thought today was really good. And really, the better part of yesterday was pretty good. We just didn't get some big hits like we did today.
And we know that we'll be throwing Reese Buter tomorrow. We're really excited to see Reese and how he's developed over the last year.
Absolutely. He's worked really hard, and so you're just really happy that he's put in the work and the effort coming off a year that, certainly didn't go the way he would like it to. He's put his head down and got better and changed a few things here and there, a couple tweaks. So really excited. He's been really good, in January and February, and we're just hoping that he builds upon that. And, you got a pretty good pen. You ultimately just use two guys today because Aaron gets you 6, and then Gannon shuts it down. You got Tatay, can use for multiple innings. But then you have a lot of those other guys that haven't got a chance to get out there yet that you have a lot of confidence in. So, really excited for tomorrow, and you want a chance to win series on Sunday, and having a chance to win one on the road is always a great thing. So we just got to be ready to go. Be early start, as we know, 10 a.m., but that's kind of normal for this time of year, and trying to get in front of some weather.
Coach, on another note, Iowa softball having a pretty good day today, including your niece, Devin, who launched a Grand Slam today. I don't know if you've seen that yet. I just
got a text as I was trying to catch up on my way up here. So excited for her. She's playing a lot. Excited for Iowa softball. I know they had a really challenging weekend, the first weekend from a schedule standpoint. They played some really good teams. Let one slip away late on Sunday, but it seems like they're getting right this weekend, and excited for them. That's certainly a group that we're around quite a bit because we share some facilities, and so a lot of those girls, and certainly with Devin on the team, following really closely. But the coaching staff, Coach Lev and Carl, just happy for those guys and getting them rolling. So hopefully they finish it off, and excited for Devin. I'll have to get some video from her just to see how it goes.
Yeah. Good stuff. All right, Coach, let's take the series tomorrow.
Thanks, John.
Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from the USF Baseball Stadium. Iowa wins it today 8-2. We'll go to take the series over the Bulls tomorrow. 9 o'clock first pitch Central Time. Our coverage will begin at 8:30. All right, that'll do it for our post-game coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. The Hawkeyes take the win over USF 8-2. For my great board op down the line, Jacob. Excellent job today, Jacob. Thanks for all your work. John Evans, I'm John Leo saying so long from Red McEwen Field in Tampa. We'll talk to you tomorrow morning. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye, and some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. Mid-American Energy. Call 811 before you dig. It's the law. Visit midamericanenergy.com for natural gas safety tips. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.